started on
Hmm.
It all started.
Welcome, VOD viewers. Today we are running a Malukah Carry strat. And I'm just looking for a first map that works. The stuff we're looking for are two nodes. This one needs to be gray, and then there needs to be the rift node here. So those are the two we are in search of. I haven't found them yet. We haven't found a rift node yet. The Grave on a Road is just a common event, so it's normally there, but the rifts are a bit more uncommon, so. Unfortunate.
It all started.
Oh, now we have a rift, but we have lost sheep, so we don't want that.
It all.
Okay. Oh, another lost sheep node.
It all.
Okay, here it is. So we even have the jeweler here, which gives us the stargazer node, which is kind of nice. So we have Grave on a Road and Eldritch Rift, which is what we need. Today we are running Malukah Carry, and yeah, it should be fun. Let me really quick. Oh, I should update my titles. 16 Malukah Carry Zek support. Okay. I have to change my YouTube stuff really quick. Let's update that. Let's see. Content. Live. Edit. Boo boo boo. Official Lord Hart. I sat on a fight with my girlfriend for 8 hours with you playing just before we landed. She asked, "What am I gonna when I'm gonna get bored of watching you play?" That I'm glad that I was able to entertain you for while you sat on the flight. That's I'm sorry for your delayed flight, but I'm happy that I was able to provide some entertainment while while that was going on. Let's see. There was, oh my gosh, a couple of months ago I was flying out to Chicago, and I was flying out with my mom, and we on our flight back we got delayed. We sat in the airport for something like 7 hours or something, and then our flight was just ended up getting canceled, and so we had to go get a hotel and then come back in the morning, and then we waited in the morning for, I think it was 6 hours in the morning, because they're like, your flight's gonna take off at 3 a.m. So we went and slept for a couple of hours, and then got to the airport, and the flight then didn't leave until I was past noon sometime, and they told us to be there at 3 a.m. It was terrible. So I feel your pain on that one. Okay, let me make sure my stuff is ready here. Let's... Bum, bum, bum. Okay, I need to... Malukah. Okay, so we are playing some Malukah Carry. Okay, now that we are in... so the stuff you want at the beginning of the run is this Grave on the Road node, along with Eldritch Rift. You could do different things, like you could swap out this and go and get Betty, but I wanted to take a different route, and this one is nice. Grave on the Road has some good loot for you early on in the act, so that one seems good. Here, one... Okay. So what we're going to be grabbing is Orby on Otis. And I think that's it. I think that's the only one that I really care about too much. The other thing, I mean, Stone Amulet is sweet. I'm going to take that on Heiner. It's just, I think, maybe his best ring. And if you ever can get a corrupted version, it's pretty sick. So happy with that. I think if you're doing a run like this, I think grabbing basically any good item here. So you can grab armor if you have like a dark orb or something from Malukah, that's pretty busted. If there's like a good shield item or item that provides shields for Otis, that one can be good. What do you think is the current worst damage method, Poison or Thorns? I think Thorns is probably worse. I find Thorns very hard to like actually make viable. They have to hit you for Thorns to work, and being hit kind of sucks. So I think Poison you actually can deal like quite a lot of damage with Poison if you set it up. So it's not amazing, but it's definitely I think better than Thorns. I don't know if that's like the absolute worst way to do damage, but it's up there. So okay, what are we doing? Malukah Carry. So here we just have a pretty cheap deck. We added a transmission. We're adding a Curse of Decay, some Curse of Exhaustions, Scroll of Speeds, just so that eventually we can speed up people and have a little bit of damage control. Hey, Lucky. Glad to have you here. Okay, and then this is Malukah's deck. We have a bunch of stuff that deals dark damage, and we then like have an Unholy Storm and whatnot. There is a way to do this with Gustav, where you also make it so that mind damage is increased by Sharp with his level up trait. But I find that I've done that a lot with Sharp stuff, and so I wanted to do something a little bit different. And so today we're playing Heiner. And Heiner, Zek, and Otis. So Zek is going to be... one of the reasons I have Zek here is that Putrefaction and Absolute Darkness I think are like absolutely required to deal dark damage in the late game. And so these two together really make it so that Malukah can deal quite a lot of damage late into the game. So that's a goal. Heiner is here, doing shieldy things for today. Not our carry, even though he is a better carry than Malukah. But Malukah is gonna try her best today. We have some extra shards. I don't remember what I used these on last time. I think I like bought a card for somebody, but I don't even remember who it was. So I think we can maybe just keep the shards. Oh, I guess I could, I guess I could buy a detox and upgrade that. And then I'm gonna remove a barrier. That's fine. So in the early game for this run, we are gonna be using a little bit of Bless and a little bit of Sharp on Malukah. So we just have one Sharpen on Heiner for Sharp. We have one Benediction on Otis for Bless. Those will help us get through any fight that we get an enemy that's like immune to dark. Otherwise, we're dealing mostly dark damage. For the perks, I'll go through those really quick. Malukah has the defensive perks, and then we have this perk where whenever she plays a 6-cost card, you refund 1 energy. I don't know that this is amazing, but I think I play Unholy Storm enough that at least basically once a fight it's 1 energy, and then enough times you play it twice in a fight that like it sometimes gives 2 energy, which is nice. It makes some of the other 6-cost cards a little bit more viable too. She has Sharp, increases her shadow damage. She has some powerful charges, and then she has a bunch of dark damage, some mind damage, and healing perks. Not sure about these, but that's what we're doing. Hey, White Cherry. Any lucks with the Malukah Carry? So I tried that fight where I streamed all the way up into Act 4. We died in Act 4. I got kind of far, or I tried that fight a couple of times, and I was just dying like really easily in all of them. So we sort of ran up into a pretty annoying fight and died. But I will do another run, because the other time I played Malukah Carry, the first one I did, which I didn't record, we just crushed it. It was actually like pretty sick. So I think where is that one? Yeah, so this is the one we died on. But this one was just like super easy. We were just crushing every fight. So I will definitely record or stream a Malukah Carry run that hopefully we can win with. But yeah, that one we like had a bunch of curses in our deck, and we were sort of really poor, and so we ended up having a bit of a hard time. But I'll be back to Malukah Carry soon. It's a fun run, and I like Thuls a lot. So definitely gonna be trying that out more in the future. Yeah. Okay, so then I was looking at perks. So Malukah, yeah, just dealing a lot of dark damage. We have Zach bringing the dark explosions, deal more damage, which you need if we're going to be doing dark damage. There's a lot of mind damage cards that are pretty sweet with her dark damage later in the run if you get the right items. And then we have Bless, increases damage even more. So that is where we're at for this side of things. Let's see. Thuls / Poison in general needs some love. Hope on the next DLC's character brings some needed items. Yeah, it'd be nice if there were some better items that sort of you can guarantee that then help with that setup. Like, it'd be nice if like Hydra's, if the Green Act had like a cool poison weapon. I mean, I guess you get a poison weapon from Tula if you go to the Green Act, so maybe that's enough. But it'd be nice if there was some more. They're doing a new scout, right? So maybe they'll have some poison involved. I guess we'll see. We have the speed here and slow and fast charges on our what's his name? Zach. This is so that he can be sort of our speed control unit. He's bringing these dark charges along with decay charges, a little bit of wet, so that later on into the run we can deal some damage with the other stuff. I actually think that one thing I think I want to do is give him some of these chill charges. At least this one. I mean, the one chill charge would be nice, but that's just because we're gonna get the cold book item at the end of Act 2. Hey, Toby, come here. Stop whining. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm gonna go let Toby out. I'll be right back. Okay. And my webcam, once again, I need to get a new webcam that actually focuses correctly. Let's... Okay, there we go. Okay, and then Otis, we have these perks, pretty simple stuff. He's bringing the wet stuff. He's bringing some extra regen stuff, along with the vitality and bless. And then Heiner is bringing these. I'm bringing this reinforce on turn 1 mainly for the twins fight. The twins fight is scary if we're slow, and which sometimes we are, and so having reinforce on turn 1 can save him there. So it helps throughout the rest of the fight too, or the rest of the run too. He then has a little bit of bless stuff just because we needed somebody to bring these, and yeah. I think we are ready to go, so let's get into it. We can take a look here. Nothing we can afford. So, Zek is our fastest unit at 16. In this route, we are going to go and get the Forest Queen's crown. So eventually we will have a little bit more speed, but it'll take a bit to get to that. Thank you, Claw Schaefer. Glad to have you here for whatever, whenever you are available, but yeah, it should be a fun run. I guess I can draw... Yeah, we can draw an intercept. Seems cool. Let's inspire Malukah. She's got a bunch of zero-cost cards in her deck, so giving her inspire is quite nice. So I do think in this act, I do think just killing... or with this setup, I think we're basically... we want to take out enemies as soon as we can, so even though we're wasting some dark there, I think it makes sense to do that. And I'm going to give Malukah the energy here. Malukah does a lot better with the energy than Zek, so when I can use Zek's energy to give Malukah energy, I will. When I can't, then he'll use his own cards. So this comp feels pretty safe. Hey Thomas, glad to see you. Glad to have you here. Yeah, it's always nice to have people pop in for the live streams. Alright, this should kill the sheep because it'll proc its dark. And then proc what is this guy? Toasty's dark. Yeah, thanks. Glad to have you here. Should be a fun one. I like Malukah Carry. I did one run of this where we got into Act 4. We died on twins, but I think I was a little bit... I didn't have the best setup. So I think we could maybe have a better time with like I think this comp is definitely capable of winning in the end game. So we'll see though. Still testing this out. Unstable. I don't think we need that. Curse of Agony is kind of whatever. I will take a barrier though. Barrier is just a decent card. Okay, so Grave on a Road. Zek gets to use this to find his little hidden thing here. I don't know that any of... For Heiner, we're not grabbing anything. I can grab Dirty Bandages, sure. Eerie Ring is the thing I'm here for. Getting this on Malukah early is really nice. You walk into a fight and she heals the team for 20. which is really nice. So let's just do that. Maybe I shouldn't have taken Silver Ring there since we are going to be replacing it soon. Rare Shop isn't really worth anything, and removing cards probably not the thing. This is a pretty scary fight. We have a Jasper here who's immune to Dark, so not ideal for our Malukah Carry, for sure. I think Jasper is the main reason why I have Healing Rains in the decks, just because Jasper is such a pain to deal with that it feels basically required. Like, if you don't have Healing Rains or something to deal with his damage, that you end up really getting stomped on in some fights. So okay, so we can't actually apply Dark to him, which is unfortunate, but can maybe kill. That happens a lot with these fights, because you walk into a fight and you have, like, I guess, let's see, do we want to slow somebody? Well, maybe we can slow the spider, and now Malukah's going before it, and she may be able to kill it. One day he will get nerfed, surely. I've been going through the enemies in Act 1. So I promised to do a enemy tier list, which I've been working on. Unfortunately, we're 1 mana short on this one. That's not great for us. And how I'm going to do the tier list is I'm going to break up it into acts. So enemies that basically start spawning in Act 1 will I'll group together, and I'm going to group all enemies because there are some basic enemies that I think are worse than the champion enemies. So we're going to do that. Yeah, Jasper is very high up on my initial sort of list that I put together with my thoughts. Please bounce back. Okay, there we go. Thomas M. With Black deck now pretty much a staple for Dark teams, where do you see Cup of Death at in the state of game? Does it still have a place? Cup of Death, that's the one that reduces the number of charges, right? So actually, if I see a Cup of Death early on Malukah, then I will take it on her. I think it's pretty decent on Malukah, mainly just because a lot of the damage that she is dealing is, or a lot of, like, her utility is, she heals with the dark charges, so I find that Cup of Death does pretty well in that situation, where you get to heal up your team for a lot more, and in this run, actually, I am not taking the path for Black deck, so we're going the path to get the gauntlets, Paladin Gauntlets for Otis. And I think Paladin Gauntlets on Otis is just pretty amazing, and I wanted to try that out instead of doing the same path as the other side, or as I did with the other Dark comp, so we'll see how this works. Yeah, so Black deck I think is, like, I don't love it because reducing the charges it requires to explode is actually, like, not advantageous for your team. You finally got a Paladin Gauntlet save, and Otis feels so broken. He outblesses Reggie. It's true. Yeah, he does some bonkers stuff with Paladin Gauntlets. It's pretty insane. So he especially, like, if you're getting the prayer, let's see, It's this one for mages. If you're getting if you get like some Anthem of Hopes, and he just gets to bless the whole team and give the whole team draw for 1 for each of those, it's like such a crazy card. So yeah, I love Paladin Gauntless Otis. I haven't played it in a little while, so wanted to try it out here. Okay. Guess we can speed up here and then just do one of these. Why not? Okay, a little bit of sharp is nice, and then we'll shield the front and back guys. Okay, shield and bless turn 1, kind of nice. I mean, sharp and bless turn 1 from Malukah. Increases her damage quite a lot for this initial salvo. Okay, so this guy's dead for sure. Now we can move on to the others. If we can proc the dark here, he'll die, but he'll get to attack first, which is fine. I guess we didn't quite kill him. I guess I don't know that slowing... I guess we slow 1 and then have Malukah go first. Not sure that she's killing the boar, since she spent a bunch of energy last turn. Yeah. Let's do that. We cannot actually kill the boar, so let's just kill that guy, and then that boar will hopefully die next turn. Okay, gonna go let the dogs in. Be right back. Okay, we are back. Let's give Malukah some draw. I'm not gonna bluff. I don't know that we could draw an intercept, but that's about it. Okay. Malukah is drawing a number of cards. I'm just thinking if we need to double Dark Ritual, I think it might be better to just do a single one and put a bunch of Dark out. Okay. Then we get to do this, get our energy back, and blow up the boar. So that's sort of how fights go. Pretty decent overall. I think with the 4 infused courages, I don't know that I need a 5th one. So I think I'll skip that one. Let's browse his regular goods, see if there are any cool rings. We could buy a silver ring for Otis. It's like a decent chunk of resist, and 8 health is nice, and it's really cheap, so. Okay, we can do our fast divination, which is nice. Oh, this is the correct upgraded sharpen, so that's actually pretty sick. Down here, none of that seems interesting. An inner fire is actually... I think I'll take 1 inner fire. And we'll skip that for Otis. Okay, so we have the guards here. This fight can be a little weird. In my first run that I did, this guy like exploded for like nearly full damage, but we had enough block on everyone that it was like didn't even matter. So it was kind of interesting. I think the Rift Keeper. I maybe should have marked up the Rift Keeper. That probably would have been better, but. Okay, Heiner is very slow right now. Unfortunate. Oh, I guess I did the buffer in the last way. Very cool. I played Malukah Carry with Zek support for a high score run. Made the mistake of going through Ulamin. Is that the yellow area? Is that Ulamin Desert? I can't remember. That seems like it would be tough. Okay, I guess we just get rid of all of this. I've tried taking dark teams through Ulamin. It's like, it's kind of rough. It definitely is like, there's some pretty insane stuff. Yeah, high score carry. Were you playing with Gustav, I assume, with that run? Or were you, was it, yeah, what was your full comp? Because Zek support, like just taking Putrefaction and Absolute Darkness, seems very good doing that, so. 5 rounds of Vastet with an OTK comp. Oh, I didn't even think about that. Do you need, oh, because like, do you get extra score for, I didn't even think about getting extra score because you have to actually go into the fight. Gustav and Andrin. Okay. That seems like a pretty sweet time. Malukah ends up being... Unholy Storm ends up being one hell of a card. Yeah. Unholy Storm is pretty wild. It does some work, for sure. It's just like a super fun card to play with Malukah, too, because she... Oh my gosh, she goes to 5? Oh. I can't... I don't think there's anything... Oh, okay, well, maybe Heiner can... Helping hand Zek? Oh no, we got too slowed. Okay, well we can... He did summon again, which is unfortunate. I guess I probably should have just given the draw to Malukah, but... Oh, he procced our Dark. Great. That's what I wanted to do, for sure. Okay, we'll kill that guy. We'll slow this guy. Seems good. I'm playing casual M16 or something brain dead with M6 with friends, though, so I don't have any gripes with the area. I have been liking Ulamin more recently, as I've learned it. I think that's the biggest thing about, like, new areas, is, like, the more I play through them, the more I like the area. Okay, I think I will just Bad Augury that guy. And so... Yeah, once I like actually learn what I'm doing in an area, it feels much better. Because there's like a long time where I didn't know like what the actual rewards were or where to go to get good rewards in Ulamin, and so now that I've actually like found some routes that I think are cool, I've liked it more. It's bad for high score specifically. Yeah, I mean, can you even... With high score, is there... I assume it just, like, each act has, like, a set, like, maximum that it can do, right? Like, I'm sure people have... Oh, I probably should have bad auguried this guy a couple of times. I assume there are numbers for that, like what the maximum score for each act is. Okay. Oh, whoops. I was supposed to hit this guy with that and blow up his dark, and he would have died before going. That would have been good. Now, unfortunately, he's just like chilling here alive, which I don't I don't love that, but Ulumin and Aquafall, but you get 143k through Valkarath and Aquafall. Oh. Man, this guy should have been dead. This is definitely taking quite a few more turns because I just misclicked. He's blowing up. I think we'll be okay, though. Okay, well, we took some damage, but hopefully Otis can heal us up. Okay. Made it through a couple of turns later than we probably should have. Ooh, Shield Stance versus Sharpen. Dark Outbreak. I don't know that I need another Dark Outbreak. Perseverance. I've never taken this on Otis, but I mean, plus damage per burn charge, huh? I enjoy the Corrupting Rings route to Vex the Djinn. Oh, yeah, that'd be cool. I guess if you have some cool rings that you've gotten, that'd be kind of nice. We could corrupt the one ring for Zac that he gets to make everyone quick at the beginning. Do I want a Perseverance? It does block for a ton. I don't know that the Zeal is like all that important. It's not like Malukah's getting stuff on her very often. I mean, I'll try it. I think it's pretty bad, but I think that is something. I'm just gonna take a shield. The other one is basically useless until we actually get it upgraded. So, oh, we did not get the cool item. If you get Dimension Crystal here for Malukah, it's just bonkers. Like, she gets to double an Unholy Storm, which is wild. So, we missed that, but I guess a Rift Shield is actually kind of decent. 4 extra block is a lot of extra block, so I'm not complaining about that. I mean, I guess I will... I'll take a Mana Potion on Otis. That could be interesting. Eldritch Wand... We aren't doing any mind damage or anything. Right now, and I think we'll have a better thing later, so I guess we can take a shoulder plate just to give her some extra health. Why not? The 20 gold is so little that I'm like, skipping here always seems kind of like useless, so. Okay, so we're gonna stay here on the bottom side. Otis only has a 24% chance to find the stuff he left, so that's doesn't seem great. I don't think the other item for Malukah is all that interesting either, so. Or the card. Atonement on her is, like, maybe okay, but it's not really what she's doing, so. Okay. Getting a taunt here is nice. We'll just do 2 of these, and then... I guess I'll block for Malukah. That's probably fine. Not sure it matters where I put that, but... We'll give the courage to Malukah, since she has a fanaticism in her deck that she is probably going to cast. Let's just make sure... I think these 2 will die to the Unholy Storm. Or close to it. I guess that one didn't quite deal enough damage. But, pretty good overall. I guess we could have double cast Curse there, and then the Houndmaster would have died. That probably would have been better than giving the energy that turn. I guess it depends on Malukah's next turn, but... Okay. Some good dark application, and... Sure. Okay, we can have Otis go before her. That's fine. How much block does Heiner have? 70 is a decent chunk. Let's... I guess we can use a Perseverance on her. Why not? I think doing the other thing was much better. The Zeal drops off the end of the turn, and we don't have any burn on us anyway. So. Oh, wait. We get to have 1 burn on us. How much extra damage are we getting? 1%. Nice. Let's see. We can't actually proc her dark, so I think we just kill the Houndmaster here. Okay, this is exactly enough, or 1 over. Do-do-do. Okay, another sharpen. Oh, I probably should have shield charged. It doesn't do much because it's just an evasion charge, but... Okay. Is there the same card right now? One costs 3, though? Because we don't have any bounces. Okay, slowing her and speeding up Malukah seems fine here. We were close to ending on round 3 there. Would have been nice, but... Okay, Barricade, Prayer Protection, both great. Another Inner Fire, I don't mind. Maybe it's fine, maybe it's not, but... Okay, we're taking a Steel Forge, we're taking Unwavering Faith, we're taking a Yang... Wait. Did I actually... Okay, I do have the Healing Rains in our deck. We'll take a Yang Ritual, and then we'll take Cursomancy. I do wonder... Soul Harvest might be better for what we're doing. I'll take a Cursomancy. That's up for debate. I think I like Cursomancy because then it lets you play like it actually lets you play Curse of Decay a reasonable amount of time, or a reasonable amount of the time. So we'll take this. I think we are pretty safe for, like, we aren't going to be taking tons of damage, and hopefully we won't be taking tons of damage. It's always sort of You never know, but they're so good. I wish. Yeah, I do wish that like Dark Feast. I wish that we could get this some other way, but we're going to be taking the putrefaction. I think the damage from this is needed. So, okay. Well, I guess we are using this just to heal up Zach a little bit. The Dark Feast, like, I've used this and it is pretty sick when it works, right? It's like, oh, this is so cool. The main problem is it doesn't work enough times, enough of the time that it's like, ah, dang. Okay, let's get that 14 mark off of Zach. That was a pretty bad. I think the time where it was like the most effective for me was I had like enough dark charges so that I think it was like I had enough dark charges where I was able to get up to like around 20 dark on turn 1, and then turn 2 like his whole hand was just basically free. Guten Abend, Tormand. Es freut mich, sich zu sehen. Is that right? Glad to have you here. Sure, we'll get do that. We could get to proc a bunch of dark using this. Okay. Oh, we proc dark on ourselves. Okay, Zeka's gonna proc her dark, so that is cool there. I think I will give Malukah some block. Okay, there we go. Malukah can go faster than this tree, and then I guess I'll speed up Heiner too. Ah, danke schön, Tormand. It's funny, like, so I was in Germany, how many years ago now? It was like, oh, I thought I'd be able to kill him. You won your first M16 run with a carry Malukah and support Zek full on Frost, and ended with Zek being the carry for the last part after Twins. Even for the... Yeah, that sounds about right. Zek doing... like, Zek can for sure transition into a pretty sick carry with, like, Frostbook and all that kind of stuff. Okay, let's just reduce their speed. Maybe we can get these things down. But yeah, so I was in Germany like 2010, around then, and there's a bunch of like computer terms that I then like they were not very common, or I wasn't really thinking about them back then, and so I would there's a bunch of that I'm like, oh, like I guess Shaoan, like Shaoa is what is the term used for like watching TV, so it makes sense that you'd use the same term or the same word for streams. This was before Ulman though, so right now it would work even better. We're collecting, expanding the German in this stream. Do I? No, I don't really want a clarity for her. Shatter's interesting, but you probably don't apply enough chill, so. Okay, we are fighting the Dryad. I think I want the energy because I want to make sure Malukah can cast Unholy Storm. In my past efforts at this fight, I have found it fairly effective to just, like, blitz down the Dryad. Not sure that, that's what we're going to be doing, but, see, this is great. I get to practice my German while streaming. This is I can spend less time on what's it called? Oh, I should have used these bad auguries before I before my other stuff, but that's fine. Tormund just said that the chat now belongs to Germans, or to the Republic of Germany. Bundesrepublik Deutschland. I do find it interesting that I wonder, like, how many people know. Like, I wonder how many countries call Germany something other than Deutschland. Because I do find it kind of... Okay, I guess... Is there... Yeah, it is. It's funny to me that Americans and I assume other countries. I have no idea though. That Deutschland is just like a. Like, do they even do people even know? I have no idea. I don't think we need to play it. We have, like, so much block here from Heiner that, like, it is looking good here. I think we just continue with the Dryad damage. Oh, right. Boop, 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 boop. There we go. Got into it because she thought I was putting her iPad into Dutch when I said Deutsch. That's great. I assume people have seen Deutsch, like, on iPads and other technology stuff like that, and have no idea that that's German. Ooh, an upgraded Dark Outbreak. I will take a Dark Ritual. Just more support stuff for him. Give out more energy. Turns out English was better since he's been here since '62. That's great. It's funny. My my great-great-grandmother was full Italian, so I remember my mom always talks about the stuff her grandparents would say to her in Italian and whatnot. I do wonder how much, because they had been here for quite a while when she was little, so I don't know. They would do little. They would definitely had pretty thick Italian accents still, but I don't know. Dark Outbreak's not that good, so I think I just skip out on that one. Ooh. Zol Runestone is a nice one. If you can corrupt this, it's pretty sweet. Doo-doo-doo. Oh, sorry about the ads. No idea how that all works. What do I want to take here? Probably nothing here. I will take a Dryad Mask. Just 7% resist is nice. We'll take a Zol Runestone here, and then we're going to be taking Forest Crown on Zek to make him so we have a nice thing there. I will just take some shards here, golden shards. I think that'll be fine. The with how much we heal, I think we'll be in decent shape. Just targeting down all of this. Das ist ein YouTube-Ding. Denke ich mal. And it is, es freut mich, Deutsch zu lesen. For a while, I was doing, like, daily German lessons. This was, like, a year ago, maybe? I haven't been doing it recently. I think I should start up, though. It's, damit meine ich die Werbung. Natürlich. I do not remember. Oh, wait. Oh! I should have guessed that. That was definitely a mistake here. Because I think this Dryad would have definitely died. Oh, 100%. Hand gestures and conversations is like very abundant in my family. My mom is definitely does that quite often. I guess I could have. We are taking quite a lot of damage here. Okay. Well, that was a good Otis turn. But yeah, it's funny. I mean, my mom is like one of the most outgoing people I've ever met, and I was always like I was incredibly shy growing up, and so it was she would always then be roping me into conversations and that kind of stuff that always was terrifying. So let's. I guess the speed doesn't really matter. Let's do this. The Savage has an insane amount of dark resist, and you also have. He does this thing where all monsters gain courage. He does that on turn 1, so it actually slows down the damage in this fight. I think that's my biggest thing with like the biggest difference in my German now from where it was like I guess 12 years ago when I was living there. Like it is I can just feel my vocabulary is so lacking. Like, there's so many words where I'm just like, oh crap, what is that again? And I don't know articles at all anymore. There's like a couple I remember, but and the ones where it's like, oh, okay, it ends in an E, that's fine, but he stopped using them as he got older. Interesting. Da, 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 da. Genoa. Genoa's like, let's see. Well, let me look at a map really quick. Where is Genoa? Yeah, Genoa's like really north. That's what I was thinking. My family is from the sort of similar northern Italy, just on the other side. So. We are quite safe in this fight. Nothing very scary. Daona got much easier once they started using these enchantments. I guess this will hit back on Daona, which is nice, and then we can... Because before, if you had double Dryad, they'd both be Starfalling, and your team would just die. It was, like, awful. And so now that she doesn't have that, it's actually quite a lot easier. Okay, we can use the Moonstone to ambush the Dryad. One nice thing about this initial act setup is, like, you get through Act 1 really fast, which is kind of nice. I wonder... I'm not sure where... I guess I want to slow him down so that my team goes before... Okay, we can actually grab a shield charge too, which will be nice. So now we can slow both of them down. Because he was going to shackle our people, so... It's nice to be able to take your first turn. Kind of annoying that we can't prayer protection here. But... looks like we are doing fine. It's nice to be able to take your first turn before he puts the enchantment on you. Okay. That was definitely a good start to the fight. We took out the tree, the Trunky, so that he doesn't get a turn, and now we get to go after Yelmer. Yelmer has decent Dark Resist, and also... like a lot of the power in this comp comes from it being we definitely want reinforce on Malukah because she's going to be hitting into thorns fairly often. A lot of this comp like your power comes somewhat from being Unholy Storm being pretty busted, and so it's not very good in this fight. So we lose some power from that. Oh, I already used all my regen, unfortunately. I probably should have maybe kept one of these healing things around, but... let's just slap him a bunch. I'm not really worried about the thorns damage. I think it'll be fine. Do I want to Fanaticism? I think I'll skip it. I mean, I don't know that slapping him all that much or a bunch did anything other than just reduce my shield, so... Or reduce my block amount, but that's okay. Okay, nice. We did find our block for this turn, which is nice. Well, Benediction, good Perseverance on Zek, why not? And then use one of these and one of those, and then sure. Okay. I will use this. It's gonna deal a ton of damage, and so it costs 5, so it hits twice. It's like obviously very expensive for what it actually did there, but I think getting the damage in is definitely still worth it. Okay. So, quite safe. It may take a couple of turns to kill him. I don't think we're killing him this turn, so I think I might just not use that, so I'm not giving him thorns and the regen stuff. I will have Malukah attack, though. Seems good still. Okay. So hopefully we can kill him in this round 5-6, but I guess that depends. I guess the increased dark resistance reduction, because this basically adds 32 negative dark resist with the 4 decay charges, because each one is 8% with the perks. Okay, we are still very blocked up for some more bless is nice, and can use all of these that we want. Okay, let's start with this, and we can use this one. Dealing quite a lot of damage. This fanaticism deals 65 to us. I don't think 1 energy for 65 self-damage is that interesting to me right now. Okay. So I think Malukah may be able to... Malukah will kill him this turn. Otis, let's see how much... Otis has dealt 35 damage this fight. Sick. It would only be 55. Malukah had 11 Sanctify stacks. I am not sure what statement you are. I'm not sure what part of that that came from, but yeah. Okay, so shifting scroll. It's fine. I think I'll just take a transmission. The Anthem, I really just want these on Otis. I would take as many of those as possible on Otis, but not quite there with on Malukah. Hey, Battle Yak, morning. Run is going pretty good. We just killed the Elmer, so I am happy with the run so far. Let's see, Yelmer's Branch. Don't really have anyone doing that much of that. Whenever you play a healing spell, I'm gonna guess Otis has 2 healing spells in his deck. It's probably better than the wooden Crosier? What is that even? I've never read this item before. I mean, I guess I'll take it. It's fine. Not amazing, but it's okay. I guess I'll take a Shield of Thorns. I don't know that I care. So, this will make him 21 speed, but I don't know that I care. You have not missed the enemy tier list. So I did chat a little bit. I've been going through and making sort of putting together all the enemies and thinking about a little bit about how I'm going to do it. What I think I'm going to do is do a list of enemies by act. So we'll do Act 1 and then Act 2, 3, 4, or Act 2, 3, and then Act 4. And base our enemies based on... Well, I'm going to tier list how hard I think basically enemies are regardless of champion. We'll have all the champions and all the enemies in the list, because I think there are some enemies that are just harder than champions. And so I want to talk about that a little bit too, which I think will be fun. So doing all of them all together seemed a little bit overwhelming, so doing it by act, so starting with Act 1 and then into Act 2, 3, and then into Act 4, so like a different video for 2, 3, and then a different video for 4. I think that'll be pretty effective in like sort of breaking it up so it's not too overwhelming. So yeah, that I'll be just releasing that as a video on the channel. I don't think I'm going to stream it, so unfortunately the best route here is when you have a pet trainer here and the little teleporter over here. We don't have that, so we're going to be coming up this way. We can give the Moonstone here, which is actually pretty good, because then you can get Sapphire. There's like this one. This ring. Sapphire Amulet. You can get in Act 4 with the Sapphire. This is a pretty sweet item, so... and you can get it by going through this node, so we'll be doing that. Oh... Interesting shop we have here. Hey, Erica Faye, thanks for tuning in. We just got to Act 2, so we aren't too late. We have Malukah Carry doing stuff. And she's been pretty sweet so far. Look at combat stats. Zek has done some amount of damage. Malukah, obviously, the most. And Heiner chipping in a little bit. We have a fountain pen here. I think I'm just gonna take this on Zek, and he's gonna have a fountain pen for the rest of the run. And let's do that. It seems sick. Outside of that, I don't know. We need to keep at least 200 gold for the to pay the beggar to learn where the special trove of artifacts is in the armory. So we need to keep at least 200. I'm not sure exactly if I want to buy anything else. We could buy a brigand armor on Malukah. It's kind of good. It does make it so that she's quicker than Otis, which I don't love. I mean, we could get the brigand armor in Otis, which is fine. We could also grab a proficient for Zek, which I like. Let's... Yeah, I think we probably won't buy anything else here. Yep, yeah, we're going for Paladin Gauntlets on Otis, which should be pretty sweet. I just love Paladin Gauntlets on Otis. I think it's a ton of fun, and I think it works really well on him. So, this Perseverance has got to be terrible. I mean, it's so expensive. I think that's the rough part. It's just so expensive. I'm gonna take it out. Yeah, so let's grab our Anthem of Hope for Otis. That one is going to be great in this act. I'm actually... do I want to keep in... No, I'll take out the Atonement. That's fine. I'm going to swap this Prayer Protection to the 2-cost version. Just makes his deck much more manageable with, like, energy-wise. And then we have 3 Barricades, which is pretty sweet. I like those. For Malukah's deck, the Yang Ritual and Healing Rains, they're okay. I don't know. I kind of just want her to be dealing or have more consistent damage, because like having the healing rains in the deck are really bad if you draw them before the Yang ritual, and we aren't really tracing her deck to make it work that way. So I think doing that's fine. Okay, for Zek's deck, let's remove the Drain Life. I think we remove some Curse of Shadows, too. I basically want his deck to be, like, a couple of curses so that we can prac Cursomancy, and then mostly then just energy to give to Malukah, and maybe sometimes Otis or Heiner. So that looks pretty good. I am going to adjust his deck a little bit, but I wanted to... We will get a Bookworm and upgrade this. So let's see. Let's have a Scroll of Speed in the deck. In Malukah's deck, I don't know that there's anything in this act that I want to, like, specifically buy. Pandemonium, the 6-cost version, can be kind of good, but right now I think we are... That's a little expensive to get to because the upgrade is super expensive, so hopefully we can just, like, find one of those. Spectral Missiles is one that I like. I do think I want Twilight Swamp, but I would need to upgrade it too, so that's kind of trouble. That is like a 500 cost upgrade, basically, 504. So I might do that. Let's see. I think I want to add a Tome of Intellect to Zek's deck. Can I get the upgrade on it? I'm not sure. Let's see. I think I'm going to grab the Twilight Mire and upgrade it instead of the other. Or Twilight Swamp. One thing about Twilight Swamp is that on the this version, it applies globally, so it's your team too, which I don't love. So I think I'm just going to do the all monsters version. Okay, I just had to chat for a second. Yeah, so I think upgrading this to not hit your own team is good. Hitting your own team does... it is kind of funny that it does heal a lot more, because you get a bunch of dark charges on your own team. So it could be... It could be good to just keep this in the deck. I'm not actually sure. But it is kind of weird. I haven't really thought about using this version, but... do I want an Inner Fire in the deck? I don't know that I care. I think I might take a Violence out. And then we'll stick with that. That makes sense to me. Let's take a look at Heiner's deck. I think I'll take a Guard out. This is... Do I want a Shield Charge? Oh, I'm going to take the Bluffs out. Yeah, we aren't really... Yeah, our speed, we're going to be slower than them most of the time anyway, so the speed doesn't matter that much. I could see myself using that that version. Let's see. I do want to upgrade the Spell Magic. We have one Detox, which I think will be helpful. Yeah, let's try this version that stays in the deck. We'll see how it goes. I could see it like being I could see it being pretty bad in some fights, but like quite good in others. So I think it is interesting enough to me that I want to try it. As for that, I think I'm going to remove a Curse of Shadows and maybe one Dark Ritual, because I think the Curse of Exhaustions, maybe I'll just remove a Curse of Exhaustion. That's probably fine. I mean, we are pretty low on curses for a Cursomancy to proc, but like, next run idea, only global cards. We just have like a bunch of rains. You'd have to find a way. You'd have to like get all the stuff that then you get to transform all of your weird poison and bleed on your team into other stuff. It'd be kind of fun. Oh yeah, I didn't even think about that. We aren't going to be taking that on Zek. I think we're going to be taking Putrefaction. I think for the damage side of things on this comp, especially in the late game fights, the extra Dark Resist is like absolutely needed versus the energy. His deck is like pretty cheap, so like I in the way I'm building it, I keep it pretty cheap, so I'm not like super worried about him having a ton of energy. So okay, I think we are good. I don't know that. Oh, I do want to upgrade this. Yeah, because then we can just always find Tome of Intellect with Bookworm, and I think that's a little bit better. Okay. Cool, let's get going. Okay, so we have to give the woman 200 gold for food. She tells us about the armory, which is nice of her. I don't think taking that option is a good idea. Seems like we would maybe die. Okay, wait, do I actually want speed? Heiner, wow, our team is all at 11. I guess that's right. It'd be so much better if they were at 12. Because then we could get them faster than these guys. I guess because of that, I'll just take a tome. Oh, I was in a transmission, but I think just 2 Dark Rituals are better. I will speed up Heiner so that maybe he can go ahead of this person. Okay, Zek now shackled, not the best. Oh, they put a card in Malukah's deck. It's annoying. And I do want the reinforce on Heiner. Everyone is being shackled. Oh. Interesting. I guess I will use this. I don't... Maybe I shouldn't have... Maybe it would have been better to do something else, but... That was a pretty nice turn from Malukah. I do think that... Once we get Jinx, she's really going to go off, so... We can watch out for that. Oh, I probably should have given courage to Zek, who's going to blow up his own Dark pretty soon. That's okay, though. Okay, let's... I guess we can target down Hugo. I'm gonna remove the shackle from Otis. Oh, wait, I guess he's already... Yeah, well... Oh, I'm just doing this all in the wrong order. Oh, well. We will manage, I'm sure. Okay, Anthem of Hope is great. Let's do that one. We can remove the poison here. Heal ourselves up a little bit. Okay, so Cursomancy is a nice one. We can also give a bunch of this to Malukah. Let's do this one. And then we can speed up Malukah past the Druid. Maybe she gets to kill the Druid before his turn, which would be nice. That's quite a bit of damage. I guess we can intercept ourselves first and deal a little bit more. Okay, now Malukah is in front of Hugo too, which is nice because he has quite low. He's quite low now. Okay. This guy has courage, so he's going to be... Oh, I guess I should have used these before blowing up the dark, but that's fine. Okay, Act 2, starting off quite well. A nightmare, probably not what we need. Yeah, none of that seemed very interesting. Immune to decay and scourge. I think this is one we can do. We apply a lot of courage, so I'm not really worried about the dark explosions on our own team, and so let's do this. Oh, I guess I could have Tome of Intellected first, so I could then bookworm for a scroll if I wanted to do that. I'm not sure that that's what I would have done, but okay. So having Heiner goes first lets him maybe get some stuff up before they attack. Okay. Nice, nice. Lauchemann. Good night. Glad to have you here. I don't know if that's a good night, like as in have a good night, I'm going to bed, or good night, I'm here. Either way. I'm glad to have you here for this. Who is scary? I think I just target Saul. I think that'll work out just fine. They don't have any courage to dispel, so I think we use this one, and then a Twilight Swamp, and then let's target Saul. Boop, boop, boop. You mean hello? Happy to have you here. Yeah. The run is going pretty well. Okay, this should proc his dark and kill him, and then we can... I think we just use a transmission for Malukah. Yeah, Malukah Carry is pretty sweet. I really liked her so far. And let's give her some extra draw. Boo boo boo. Magic Fib. Thank you for following. Glad to have you here. What was I gonna... There was I played the every once in a while on Arena. They do like the Arena. What are they? The Arena Opens, where you can like win $2,000 if you get far enough in them. And I played this one and got to day 2 and had unfortunately did not money, but I think my day 1 draft was much better than my day 2 draft. My day 2 draft sort of fell apart, but it's always harder on day 2s because the competition is just like much higher, right? There's on Magic Arena, if you haven't played there before, every once in a while, I think it's like once per set or something, they do the Arena Opens, where you can win money for doing well enough. Do. Been looking for a week or so, and it's lovely to see your thought process and commentary as you go through your runs. Fantastic stuff. Oh, thank you, Magic Fib. It's always nice to hear from people that like my runs and yeah. So thanks for letting me know. It's it's so. I'm just like it's so nice to hear from people about like enjoying the runs, because it's like something I really enjoy doing. So then hearing feedback is always great. So yeah, glad to have you here. And yeah. What are we doing? I think we're just looking for shards. My preferred magic colors. I'd say like red, blue are my most sort of drafted colors. I really love red, blue. There's some like, I feel like red is probably the color I play the most of. In Commander, I like attacking. I just think it's fun. And so I have a lot of like decks that you do attack in funky ways. So that's probably where I land. But I think when I first started playing, I played a ton of black, like way years back. But in Modern, the thing I've played the most of is for sure. Do I want to? I think I kind of want to just Curse of Decay. Yeah, in Modern, the thing I played the most of is Storm. Various Storm decks, like Blue-Red Storm for years, and I played a bunch of like Green-Red Storm, and now like some Blue-Red, some like sort of variations on sort of combo decks in Modern. Often, yeah, Blue-Red is the main one. Grixis is super fun. Let's see, Magic Pub, of course, Grace, had a Wilbur Carry run with some friends, and with like 6 ball lightnings and a duplicated book, and the book that duplicates books. It was great. That sounds like an amazing run. I love ball lightning. I think it's just super fun when it works out and does crazy things. That sounds sick. Yeah, I was chatting about Magic. Okay. Yeah, let's use this. I guess, I don't know, maybe, I guess I don't really have any stuff there. Ba-ba-bum. We're definitely taking some damage here. I guess I'll barricade. It blocks a bunch of the burn damage, which is nice. I swapped it back in town, yeah. Right before I left, so I found it's been fine so far. I haven't really noticed, like, the fact that it has hit our team has, I think, only been positive so far. So I guess we'll see how it all plays out in the end, but so far it's been good, I think. Okay, do I want, how much draw? She doesn't have any extra draw. What does her pile look like? Not great. I think I need to use this stuff, because we're gonna get, oh man, it really would have been better to get the cost reduction on this one. I guess I will Black Deck, or Black Death, and then I'll use 1 Dark Ritual. Not the ideal hand here, but maybe if this, it looks like we can kill him. Okay. We took him out. Now we can hopefully kill this pylon. The pylon does quite a lot of damage, so I think we've used up all our speed books, so that is unfortunate. I guess a prismatic field is actually kind of good here. We have a number of people who are dealing fire damage, so this guy especially. I do love the Nicovolus is just such a fun character. I am interested to see when he eventually comes back. They have to bring him back at some point, so I'm sure it will be a good time when they do. This pylon is really coming at us. I think in general, so in runs where you're trying to like one-shot the enemies, then oh gosh, we have so much Sanctify on us. It is a problem. This is 100% a problem. Okay, let's have Malukah get a bunch of energy. So in a lot of my runs, it being slower than the enemies is fairly common for me. I don't know that like how it ends up for other people, but I think in general I just don't value speed as much, and so you do end up slower than enemies a lot of the time. I've done a number of runs recently though, where I'm like doing fights, or I'm doing comps that go quite quickly. So in this run we don't have a scout. Scouts usually are the ones who affect your speed like a lot, and so without a scout on the team, it's a little bit harder to actually... I mean, maybe I just need to kill this enforcer? Oh, well. I don't know. I guess I'm killing the pylon still. Very close on that, but the pylon was scaring me, so. One of the things about Madness 16 is monsters have +3 speed in the later acts, and so you actually it is much harder to be faster than the enemies just baseline. So but we do have like Zek has some speed, some fast on turn 1. So like the most important turn to be ahead of your enemies is on turn 1. So that ends up, I think, working out most of the time. Okay, let's kill this enforcer if we can. Oh, I should have interfired. I just somehow missed that was in my hand. We are we are very slowly winning this fight, but I guess we will continue on. Okay. The 0 damage. I love that it doesn't even show the fire damage side of it. It's just like, you're not getting that. Like, it doesn't matter. That damage is coming from his weird Dryad mask equipment. Sure. Heiner does need more fortified charges. He's only got 25. It's definitely not enough for his liking. Guess we can hit for 45. There we go. The fiends have quite high dark resist, which makes this... Oh gosh, I keep not using powerful before we go. Civica. Yeah. But that, I will say, the... Oh, I'll take an inner fire, I guess. Well, is this actually good? It's kind of bad. War of the Spark was such a fun set, though. I drafted that set so much. It was a good time. I know Ugin. I mean, Ugin's the one who like trapped him in the spirit realm or whatever, right? So Ugin gets all the glory, and he gets played a ton. So okay, 2 defensive masteries. You could take Iron Furnace on Heiner. I usually don't, but if you'd have to set up his deck a little bit differently. We now have Jinx, though, which is awesome, and Putrefaction, which now Zek's applying more Dark, and then Dark reduces Shadow Resistance by 1.5 per charge, which makes it 2.5 per charge, which is a ton. So I don't know what this does. I'm going to have Otis pray for our protection. That seems good. Okay, let's start with this. And then we can give Malukah the energy here. We can speed up Heiner a little bit. Oh, he's not even quick enough to... Oh, because we have chill on us. That's right. Okay. Anthem and... oh, I guess he still isn't fast enough. Sure, there we go. Do I want to kill these things? I think I do... Yeah, let's make sure we actually kill these guys. Okay, there we go. Pretty sure Malukah has everyone start with some vitality and regen. Is that from... Are you talking about, like, the... Does slowing him by 2 do anything? I don't know that it does, so I'm just going to do a bunch of barricades. 8-cost Ugin was a mistake. Change your mind. I do think that 8-cost Ugin is a bit much. Oh, I guess I should have started there. I didn't think that was actually going to... I forgot about his extra dark charges now. I'm trying to think of... I didn't play much Standard when Ugin was good, so... It's mainly... My main interactions with Ugin are in Modern, and in Modern, I'm usually playing a Storm deck, and I don't really care if they play an 8-cost Ugin, so... It hasn't been a bane in my side very, very often. Okay, we are going to start with a Fanaticism, then Twilight Mire, and then use this one and start blowing up the dark. Oh, okay, cool. Thank you for letting me know. So Malukah has everyone start with vitality and regen. That's not too bad. I asked what it was and then immediately forgot what I was talking about. So thank you for reminding me. Let's slap him for a bunch. Okay, scroll, transmission, dark ritual. Heiner's is a little weird because it gives everyone fortify, but he already gives everyone fortify. So it's like, unless you have the talent thing that like makes it so that yeah, unless you have that weird talent, or the talent that gives everyone double, like, be able to stack the fortify, it almost never does anything. And there we go. Malukah's going off. Jinx is cool. I enjoy it. Convenation, I'm not, like, super interested in. Shield Wall isn't great either, so let's just skip those. Okay, so let's inspect where the beggar told us, and we get our sweet items. Oh, that's pretty good. Interesting. I mean, we're gonna take... This is insane on Malukah. Holy crap. That's so good. I'm now wishing I didn't take the, like, regen card out of her deck, because now she has this, and it would have procced it a bunch. Oh, well. I'm debating on where to use this Amulet of Speed, if I want it at all, if I want Greater Mana Potion on Heiner. The 5% resist and charge is, like, pretty good. Sure. We'll then take Paladin Gauntlets and Chalice, which is pretty busted. And then... I guess for Zek... I guess I can take Greater Mana Potion on Zek. He'll actually use that fairly effectively, so... Who's this for? Otis? A shop? Oof, man. I think we are powerful enough to do this. So let's see if we can get a shop. Hopefully she doesn't do her thing on turn 1. But we are cold, so... Getting 4 speed does not really do anything, I don't think. Well, I guess... I guess it's 8 speed. I guess it gets him faster than this, but he probably is getting slowed. Yeah, my guess is this guy is going to slow him, so I don't know that it matters. We'll Dark Ritual, Malukah, and then use one of these. Well, there's a lot of dark on everyone. Oh, Toby. Hi, buddy. I'll give you some scratches. Okay, no sonar. They do have 2 dark blobs, which is, like, kind of rough. Hey, do you want to come up? You want to come up? You want to come up here? Hey, up! No? Up? What do you want? What if I put a blanket up here for you to jump on? You want to come up? Oh, up. Okay, I will... I think he wants to do tricks, so 1 sec. Here are his treats for tricks. Okay, Toby. Shake. 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 Pause. Shake. Oh, good Toby. He is in a spot where I don't think my webcam will reach, so... You want another shake? Shake. Come on. Shake. Pause. Shake. Pause. Oh, good Toby. Okay, lay down. Lay down. Oh, good Toby. There you go. Okay, he's learning the best tricks. I will get a guard here. I think I'm just continuing to guard myself. I guess I will give Malukah a little bit of block. Not the best hand here. Okay, this is a good hand, though, so that's nice. Okay, so if I want to... Do I want to Inner Fire before I don't think so. I think we just Holy Storm, or Unholy Storm. And I think we just target down the Siren. And now... maybe this guy. Oh, we were very close to killing him. Looks like we're fine, though. Killing the Siren turn 1 is, like, basically going to end the fight, because they're not really going to do much else past that. That will kill him, and then we can speed up Malukah. She doesn't have a ton of energy, but should be able to do some okay stuff with what she has. Okay, Toby. And he's now up at 36 Fortify, so he clearly wanted more. Okay, there we go. Okay, gonna go let Toby out again. As I look at this. Oh, Anthem of Hope. And a Meditate? Oh man, we're in it. I'll take a Mana Surge too. That one's kind of cool. Okay, be right back. Okay. I went out and filled up his water bowl, too, so that he can have that. He is a very particular dog. If he drinks out of the water bowl once, he then thinks it's like dirty water and will not drink out of it again. So he's got his own weird things going on, but he's cute enough that it's fine. Okay, so Boots of Swiftness are nice. I can't take them on Malukah. I don't think I want to remove the Rift Shield. Taking them on Malukah, like... I guess it's okay. I mean, the problem is then she's like she goes before Heiner and Otis, which is like not ideal. The resistance is nice though. I know, it's been used. I want to drink out of and he found that I have water in cups all the time. I basically drink mostly just water. And so he now will like see these water cups that I drink out of. I'll like have one on my desk and he'll like see it and then he tries to then go and drink out of the cups. He's like, I want to be like you. I want to be a human. I only like human water. He's a strange one. Okay, so I don't know shoulder plate. I mean, it's like, yeah, I'll wait because I think we can find some better armor for him or for Malukah. Bum bum bum. Okay. I guess we speed up here and there and then use that. I've actually looked into the pet fountains recently, like thinking about that, because I know my friends have had one for their cats, and my previous dogs have, like, never really cared about it, so, like, I'll have to look into maybe that's a good idea. Stand on head. I will give it a go. Oh wait. Oh, I could have removed the. Oh my gosh, stupid. Man, yeah. If I had clarity'd first, we would have gotten rid of the paralyze this turn. Okay, so we can prismatic. That's pretty good. I'm gonna give one dark ritual to myself. We'll give this over there, and then I mean Otis can have a draw too. Don't let them dry out, or the pump dies. Okay, okay. The guess we'll do this. I don't know that we need to use that. It's basically like a 3-cost Black Karma in this fight. Okay, Anthem. Ooh, we get 2 prayer protections, which also adds Bless, since we have our Unwavering Faith running, which then applies Courage when we apply Bless. So these are each going to apply 4 Bless instead of just 2. Otis is doing great here. Ooh, we're going to slap pretty hard there. Currently, Feyborg here is healing for, what, 6% of its health every time we hit it, and it also has a bunch of resists, so not ideal situation right now to kill him, so it'll take a couple more turns. Okay, the extra decay is nice. I'm going to give the dark, or the energy to Zek here, since Malukah is full. Okay, this is actually the perfect Twilight Mire, or Twilight Swamp usage, since we can get rid of the Courage that was on Feyborg. Okay, this is actually, I guess these proc dark, so these are not exactly a correct order there, but okay, Anthem. Even just like a single extra Anthem in the deck, like, really makes Otis's deck feel so much better. Okay, we can shield charge again. Oh, we're gonna have max block for this shield charge. Look at this. Heiner is doing the damage here. How much has he dealt this fight? 159. Look at, oh, he's almost caught up to Zek this fight. I think the extra energy is going to be better than the draw, but I think she probably kills him either way. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. Pretty quick act. The one funny thing about this setup, Crescent Light. Probably not for us, but Evocation's good. Yang Bolt. So let's see. X equals the target's dark. I want Spectral Missiles on Malukah since it's a multi-hit thing. Purge Bless. Oh, wow. Come here. What do you want? Come here. Toby, come here. Lay down. Oh my goodness. Okay. I'll give you scratches as I play. Hopefully that'll be good enough. So, is there a battle shout? Do I want a battle shout? I don't think so. It's like okay. I think I will take it. So Yang Ritual ever good. It's like it's sort of close to being good. I don't know. I'm gonna try it. I'm not sure. I'm not convinced though. It might be bad. Okay, so we can corrupt our stone amulet, which is awesome. Is a Heart of Thorns any interesting at all? Probably not. It is kind of good if you corrupt it because it gives you extra vitality charges. Which maybe I just want that. I mean, it's probably better than the 1 energy on occasionally. So, and then I'm not going to be taking normally I would take Freezing Ink, but I think I like Fountain Pen better than Freezing Ink for this comp. In this setup, so okay, let's go into the next portal. So I think I just want to go into the green portal. I think in general, I just feel more safe with it. I could see Ulamin being sweet, but okay, we actually have the perfect route here. So we get to come over here, and, well, perfect would be a slime node here, but we get to come down here, come through here, upgrade our pet, and then through down here into the cave. So that's pretty great. That does mean that I'm going to be grabbing an Asmodee on Zek. I like Asmodee corrupted, and I think it's quite helpful in making it so our team can go before the enemies, since this will slow too, and we can then get that nice interaction there. As for the other items, there's a megaphone, which is fine. It's good in some fights, not amazing though. We could take a heart amulet on Otis. I don't know if that's worth it, though. Okay, make sure before we leave that I change this over. Okay, so I think my plan was to get the vitality stuff on Heiner. I'm not sure if that's gonna matter, though. Yeah, I think this is fine, honestly. I don't think we buy anything else. I think maybe we just remove some cards and do some upgrades and whatnot. Are there any dark things that I want from Malukah? Death's Reach is an interesting one. I actually think there are some cool, like, I will grab a Spectral Missiles, because that just hits a lot. And I think will be fairly nice. I'm going to take out the Dark Outbreak now. I think it's just worse than most of the other cards in the deck. It costs a lot, and maybe I want to take out the Yang. Maybe I shouldn't have added this. I guess we'll see. I think Dark QB is good. I may buy it. I guess I could buy it just for Malukah. I guess if we're not using our gold for anything else, it's kind of worth it. Yeah, I think you've convinced me. One person had to remind me that it exists, and I'm in. It's kind of nice too, since it gets all the dark perk benefits, and it procs Jinx, I believe. So it'll add like a bunch of dark. So it's actually quite a lot of damage on a turn. Basically a free dark black karma on each turn, which is nice. Okay, so for Otis, I'm actually going to remove these clarity, or a clarity, I guess. Basically, I just want to have a deck where I'm drawing Anthem of Hope more. You've still not unlocked Light QB? It's a pretty easy unlock. You just have to take, who is it? Laya over there, through that specific node. Light QB's I've used Light QB probably a fair amount more than I've used Dark QB. One nice thing that I've done is Corrupted Light QB gives Bless on each turn, and so I've used like a comp where I used Reggie with Light QB, and then I brought Lyle along, and Lyle lets you get Light QB on the path, and so then you can get a Corrupted Light QB every time, which is nice. Adds a lot of bless to whoever has it. Okay, one thing I do want is, I think I'm just going to buy an Entrench for Heiner, because I want to, if we get a free upgrade, then I want to be able to do that. I feel like these decks are in decent shape. Tovi, what is up? Do you want to come up here? You want to come up? Come on. Oh, come up. Up here. Yeah. Oh. He just wants to play right now. I feel bad. I played with him earlier today for a long time though, so I was hoping he'd be worn out. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Here, I will give you a glimpse of Toby's sad face. Oh, the sad pup. I know, Toby. You want to come up? Here, what if I move this? Up. Up here. Up. You want to jump? Up. No? Okay. I don't know. He is just having his own time right now. Okay, I need to upgrade some stuff in Zek's deck too. I do feel like a 1-cost transmission would be kind of nice. I don't know, maybe these Dark Ritual upgrades would be good too. The Tome of Intellect would be nice to get upgraded. Let's do that. How much is this? $630. Oh my gosh. That is so expensive. I mean, maybe I just upgraded Entrench. I don't know that we need the Entrench upgrade, but it's okay. No, let's wait on that one. I want it for the end of the run, but hopefully we can find like a free upgrade somewhere. Upgrade one of these, and Is there anything Otis can take that's going to be better than what he has right now? I'm not sure that there's anything that I'm like super interested in. Oh, I guess Protect from Evil's decent. You do want the upgrade on it. But if we get the upgrade, then it's nice. Maybe we'll buy a Protect from Evil. I'm going to take out one of these Benedictions. They aren't very good on him at the moment. And then hopefully, I mean, if we can get a free upgrade, it'll be great. The other thing I'm going to do for Zek is grab a Scroll of Intellect. And then I'm going to upgrade... these cost 210 to upgrade. I guess I can just upgrade a transmission, sure. Okay, I think these decks are decent. I maybe should be removing more cards. Maybe this Prismatic Field... I feel like most of the time 3 turns of Prismatic Field will be fine. And saving the energy right now I think is good. I might swap it over at some point, but I think for now it's okay. Malukah, I maybe should just like take out some cards. Like I could take out the Dispel Magic from her deck. Yeah, let's do that, and then we'll leave the others in for now. Heiner I think is okay. Yeah. Okay, let's go. Oh, a free upgrade. I'm gonna try this. Hopefully we can do it. Because if we get it, it's actually pretty sweet. Let's see. Oh, this guy is slowing Heiner by a bunch, so doesn't actually help to do speed this turn. So I guess we'll just grab a tome or Scroll of Intellect. We'll just speed ourselves up for next turn. That seems good. The slowest Heiner. He's at -1 already. Look at him go. -2. Good thing he's just a tanky monster. I'm glad that I have the reinforced charge. Okay. Okay, pretty decent start. Oh, I probably should have swapped this Meditate to the other version. I think I like the other version a little bit more. But, wow, this guy has such huge Dark Resist. Forecaster. I guess we can just make sure to kill the Forecaster this turn. And I guess then I just go after Hugo. You've got to go now. If there is a recording, I will catch up to the rest of the run later. Yeah, the VODs will be on my Twitch channel, also on YouTube. So, have a good night, Thomas. Thanks for tuning in. Yeah. Till next time. Glad to have you here. Okay, let's do that, and then, so this gets Malukah faster than this guy, but not faster than anyone else. I guess I will do this, just because she has infinite energy and whatnot, so. Oh, I guess she is now slower, so it's not ideal, but. Okay, let's Let's see. Do we need to Twilight Mire first? No. I guess I can use this, and then we can Unholy Storm. Follow it up with one of these, and sure, one of these. Okay. And that's the fight. Okay. So I think our energy is like pretty low. I do think having one Curse of Torment is gonna be good, but it is kind of rough on our energy, so hopefully we can alleviate that at some point. Dark Blow, no. Okay, so we get to upgrade our Entrench. I like having the one that gives Fortify, just because like there are some fights that go long, and having that there is good. I think having a Curse of Torment that stays in the deck seems pretty nice, and that's a really expensive upgrade, so that's good. I guess we can do the Yin Yang Bolt upgrade. We'll keep this. I'm not 100% sure on that, but we did get some effective upgrades here, so that like saved us a bunch of shards. Okay. Oh, a war banner. Interesting. That one's kind of good. Well, I think I will. Do I want it instead of the Reforged Core? Maybe I just want it instead of the Heart of Thorns. And then we'll grab a heavy belt here. And that seems pretty good. And then we're going to help the Crocman so we can get a free boat. Okay, let's bookworm for a scroll of speed. No, we'll just do it in scroll of intellect. Why not? Okay. Okay, Heiner can go before them, and we can get these up, which is nice. 45 damage. This guy has quite low blunt resist. Okay. That's quite a lot of damage, actually. Okay. Yin Yang Bolt was good once, so we'll see if it continues to be decent. Okay, we should easily kill the rest of these guys. Okay, Anthem, and a Prayer, and a Benediction. And just a bunch of these. More Bless. If we can get a weapon for Otis that increases our Bless, it'll be really nice. Okay. I'm feeling it for Yin Yang Bolt. Those are not very good. I don't think we need another one. That's sort of a lot of energy to use, so Okay, the special reward note. Oh my gosh. Okay, well, this is quite something. This is quite the shop. Corrupted Rusty Armor is pretty incredible. I think I'm taking that on Zek. And we're gonna corrupt a Chalice of Queens. Quite something there. Zek is now the tankiest person you've ever seen. Okay, everyone sent us for a free boat. Then we'll be taking this path so we can corrupt our Asmodi. Let's do this. Oh, I guess he could reduce our oh, she used the speed up anyway, so I guess I had one sight on them I could have looked. Was that her first or second spell? That was her second, so I wouldn't have actually seen it. Okay, I can do that. I don't know. Sure, shield charge. Oh, this guy's immune to dark. That's not great. The Cannonmancer, he does a lot of damage, so I think I'm going to target him down a bit. Okay. Can't quite kill him. Unfortunately, we're really close there. At some point, we may change some of the infused courages over to the ones that don't burn to stay in Otis's deck. It may not be worth it, though, because getting down to a deck where we're just playing like 2 Anthems of Hope a turn and 2 Prayer Protections is pretty sweet. So, okay, can have Malukah be all quick-like, and then I'm gonna use this here, even though we lose out on the dark. Having the decay on him is pretty important, just so that we can actually deal enough damage to him, since we can't actually stack the dark, right? Okay. Start there, and then I guess these 2 of these are, I guess the rest of these are gonna be good. So I don't know if anyone else here watches the British show Taskmaster, but it is amazing. And they recently did their Champion of Champions episode, which is like all of the winners come back and do another episode, and it was incredibly funny. Man, I love that show so much. If you haven't watched Taskmaster, check it out on YouTube. It is, oh, it's so glorious. Just one of it's the show that makes me just laugh and smile more than anything else. Oh, it's so good. Okay, so I guess we'll do that. Okay, more sharp. There we go. It is so good. I just love it. Like, yeah, is it? Oh, nice. Got a scarab here. It could die if Malukah attacks it. I think it dies to the dark. I guess if the dark Orby attacks it, it will die. Oh, nice. Okay, let's just target this guy down. Oh, I guess I should inner fire first. Okay. Now this little guy should be just fine. Man, these hands are just amazing. I do need to get Fanaticism in his hands so he can actually cast everything. But yeah, now getting the crystals is perfect, and we even then get to just end the fight there. I don't think I need another shield stance. We'll skip there. I will take a Spectral Missiles, and I guess I'll take a Scroll of Intellect. If we get that upgraded, it's really nice. Yeah, one nice thing about Taskmaster 2 is that they just like put all the episodes on YouTube, so you can just go and watch them there. They're glorious. I started watching it during the pandemic, and it was like, I guess it was a little bit before. I'd watched like one season before the pandemic, but then I just like binged the whole thing during the pandemic, and it was just like, this is exactly what I need. Just some like a bit mindless, a bit where you're like, I think it draws me in. Basically, the premise is they bring in a bunch of comedians and tell them to perform basically meaningless tasks. But then they have a studio session where they give them points based on how well they did at the tasks that they recorded in the past. And like, because it's just all comedians, it's amazing to see just people's thought processes of like how they are actually accomplishing this task. It's great. Okay, let's Unholy Storm. And then I guess we blow that guy up and do that. I guess what I'm gonna do is probably pick up the regen, the thing that gives a vitality based on regen for Malukah, since she is applying a bunch of regen with her chalice thing. Okay. Oh, I didn't even I did not realize that Heiner's just dead. Oh, he's at 1? Okay, well, he's just dead, though. I maybe could have done something about this, but I was busy reminiscing about Taskmaster. Well, that happened. That could definitely have been prevented. But it's nice to have a little bit of challenge in a run, right? Right. I will take another Unholy Storm. One of the reasons I like taking the energy talent with Unholy Storm, this one, so your 6-cost cards refund energy, is it makes it so you can have 2 6-cost Unholy Storms, and you can play them both on your turn, which is kind of cool. None of those are very interesting. I guess that's a card, but probably not. Okay, we did level up. I'm not really using Fusion Laser. It is very good, but I think the Last Guardian is just going to do more for me. We'll take Double Bubble. I've liked Vaccine. I think it's pretty decent. I think Love Enhancer... Love Enhancer is fine, too. So I tried Infestation last time. over Death's Embrace. I kind of like Death's Embrace. It does apply a bunch of chill to the enemies, which is cool, but I think just Infestation drawing more cards with this setup is going to be better. If I had the cold book stuff, I might take the other one. So this is a lot of Dark you apply. This does just give an insane amount of vitality when you use it. So I'm going to try, in my last run I used Vaccine, I'm going to try Love Enhancer this time, just to... Oh, wait, did I go the wrong way? Oh, gosh, I don't remember. I may have gone the wrong way. Were there two paths? Did I take the top one? Ooh. I'm actually going to see if we can get a curse card here. Ah, dang it. Oh, this gives a fight? Oh, my. This actually... Oh, nice. Let's see if we can't kill these. I don't know that we're going to kill the sirens before they go, but it would be awfully nice if we could. Yeah, it looks like we are not doing that. The main reason I wanted to corrupt that altar is then if we get a corrupted Tome of Intellect, it's pretty busted. So, okay, we do these. They didn't do their sonar. I guess they probably will this turn. I was just seeing if they had put stuff in our deck. Okay, well, there's one Amnesia from the Hypnosis. And a second one. Not ideal. Okay. Oh, we can double an Anthem. It's pretty good. There goes our scroll. Okay. Let's use this one, and then we can use 2 of these on Malukah. We have a lot of stuff on us, but hopefully Malukah can just end it this turn. Ooh, not the best. Not the best turn. Okay. Not the best turn, still was okay. Let's use that. Oh, I should have swapped the upgrade on that one. I like the other version a little bit more. Oh, come on. Oh, we even get a little bit of extra healing there. Somebody remind me when I get to next act that I need to swap a bunch of upgrades. No, maybe that was a little much there. Ah. Ow. Oh, we can donate. There we go. Sure. Ooh, more hypnosis. Not my favorite. I keep taking my unwavering faith. Okay. So our damage is reduced by a bunch, but we are dealing mostly dark damage. It doesn't. I guess he's at 6, so the dark damage isn't reduced by that. I don't think. Ooh, Sanctuary is nice. So if we get the ring. If we get the ring that makes it so insane damage is transformed into dark damage, this is incredible. If we don't, it's pretty bad. I'm going to take it just because I love Deja Vu, and if we get the ring, it's so good that I think that I am down to take it. Oh, okay. No, this is the right path. There isn't another path. Okay, I was panicking for nothing. Okay, so this upgrade is not amazing. It just makes it so it applies decay, which Malukah's doesn't even have the decay perks. So Corrupted Asmodee is sweet. Oh, and we get an Ockley? I mean, I guess I'll take an Ockley on Heiner. Why not? And then we get to come down this way. I'm going to keep the Sapphire because I want to use that in Act 4. And then Zek lets us in here without actually messing up our footsteps, or without breaking our legs. Heiner gets to break us through this wall, which we get to have a shop here. Oh, nothing here that's amazing for us. I think we are just taking gold here. Okay, Zek gets to eat a delicious egg. He loves spider eggs, and we get to continue on here. Okay, so let's grab this, So I think we just speed up Malukah and Heiner. I mean, it might have been better to speed up, to just have Malukah go after Otis, but just because, Otis does apply a bunch of blasts and gives a bunch of other stuff that's nice, but... Oh my gosh. This Deja Vu. I probably should just not be casting it right now. It basically is really bad if you don't have the ring. The ring Ring of Madness. I think I think that's the one that transforms your any insane you do to your ally or to enemies insane you apply is applied as dark. Which with Deja Vu you get to you're applying 30 dark with one of those, and if you set up your deck to do it, and it's pretty sweet. Okay, we now get to blow up that guy and give out some energy. Okay, Twilight Swamp, pretty good. Okay, I think these are just going to be better damage-wise. Oh, I guess I could have killed him. Maybe... Yeah, I probably should have killed one of them at least. Okay, Sanctuary. Wow, Otis's deck is great. This is peak Otis right here. I guess peak Otis would have like a couple more Anthem of Hopes in his deck, but okay. Okay. I guess we have a bunch of vitality, so we have plenty of damage here. Or plenty of health, I guess I should say. Let's skip this one. I don't really want to be adding cards that we're going to have to take out other cards that fulfill a similar role, so don't really want to add a Dark Ritual, even though it is upgraded and some of the others aren't. Okay, let's just fight here. Those other options are kind of slow, or kind of low chance of happening. I guess, no, they're already all slowed, so it doesn't really matter. We can have Heiner go first. Ow. Not the best to draw the Death Door turn 1, but should be okay. Oh, 12 damage? Nice, Heiner, nice. Your weakened state really got you there. The, oh, alright, it doesn't vanish. Discard, yeah, weak. From that is definitely annoying. Oh. Interesting. I think I skipped the Sanctuary for this turn. And then do the other stuff. But it could have been the other way around. Maybe I should have Sanctuaried and not done the others. I'm not 100% sure there. Use one of those. I think we... Guess we'll see what we draw. Sure, we'll Spectral Missiles, why not? That one's fun. Okay, so... Heiner is not taunting... Oh, he got cocooned anyway, nice. Normally, you basically just don't want Malukah to get cocooned. So... Okay. Let's make sure he dies. I think... we do that, and then kill this spider. I'll wait on this inner fire. Just checking what we draw here first before using this. And... let's, we can speed up Otis, why not? That seems fine. I could have saved the double bubble for the Sanctuary, but I think this is good enough. It gives a ton of draw and a bunch of bless too, so. Oh, Malukah's already drawing 6. I should have given that draw to Heiner. I guess we can give some scrolls to Heiner. That seems fine. Okay, some sharp, some steel forge, barricades. Slap one of those spiders. Okay, love enhancer is very nice here. I mean, the love enhancer wasn't really needed, but we still did just smash that fight. Okay, another scroll. It's cool. I don't need any of that. Don't need any of that, I don't think. Okay, so we have a golden chalice, which is awesome. Just getting an extra bless charge on everything he does is pretty great. It's going to be good. Venom Fang could be okay for Heiner. It's probably better than Icebreaker. Just because, like, I might... There's some items that do vulnerable stuff that I think it'd be nice to then have the extra vulnerable charge. Malukah, I'm going to take this free lover with, since she's applying 3 times a turn. She's applying regen to a random hero. That's hopefully enough. And if she does, we can pick up a Hydra egg on her at the end of this act too, which will be good. Zek here is doing just fine with his items, so I think we're good there. Don't think I want to, especially against a Graham. Graham has really high dark resist, so his resists are going to be, or it's going to take us a bit longer to kill him. Okay, so let's start with this, and then maybe I should have grabbed a 2 scroll of speeds, because I could have actually... I mean, maybe that was fine. Maybe it's not needed. I'm going to toss out the Black Death over the Insulate on the team. I think they're mostly dealing... I mean, this is the only guy dealing any elemental damage, so... Okay. This act has gone fairly well so far. This is a scarier fight than most of the other ones we've had. I mean, basically, anytime you have 3 enemies that are all focused on one damage type, like all of these guys are doing dark damage, it's kind of... It can be kind of rough, for sure. Since they basically all of their abilities are stacking up on themselves. So, I mean, that's like a lot of our runs, right? Like, we are all focused on one damage type, and so having that damage type be, or I guess what I'm saying is, like, our runs are effective because we are focused on usually one thing, 1 or 2 things, sometimes depending on the comp. And so when the enemies are also doing that, it definitely makes them a lot more dangerous. Okay, I'm actually going to give Heiner an extra energy there, or an extra draw. I think that will be good. This random Ockley is amusing me. Do I want a Steel Forge? And I think Steel Forge double barricade is going to be better than the alternative with an entrench. So I guess he is probably. I think he does his thing there, but Graham does deal damage based on the amount of block we have, which is a little bit scary, but I think that's next turn, so... Oh, that was a good hit on the Harbinger. Okay. Oh my gosh, he's at 2? And the burn isn't dealing any damage to him? Oh, because he has block, that's right. Okay, well, man, we came very close to killing 2 of them. Would have been nice. Otis? Otis is in danger. He doesn't have any courage, and he's going to take a lot of damage from this gravity well. Oh my gosh. Okay, good. I'm actually going to have Otis draw here. That was very lucky. Let's heal up Otis a little bit. That sounds like a good idea. Okay. Well, this guy's taunting because he stole Heiner's taunt. I guess I could use these. Okay. That going through block is kind of nice there. Okay, just fill up Malukah's mana the best we can. Oh, nice. Yeah, so we can do this, and then Malukah now gets to go before him, and he has a Scourge on his head, which is going to be quite nice here. I don't really want to get rid of our courage, so... I don't think that's actually going to kill him, so... Yeah, sure. The strategy this run is we're going with Malukah Carry. And so we have basically... Heiner is here to give us block and occasionally give Malukah Sharp. She has the perk that makes it so that Sharp increases her dark or shadow damage done. So he's doing block and sharp things. Otis is here. We have Paladin Gauntlets on him, which makes it so whenever he applies Courage, he gives out Bless. He is here as our main healer. He's healing by giving a bunch of shields out, and then also gives out a bunch of Bless by giving Courage. And then Malukah, I guess Malukah maybe actually is our main healer. She's probably done a lot more healing than Otis. So we give a bunch of Bless and a bunch of Sharp, and by doing that, Malukah's damage is increased by quite a lot. And we then get to kill the enemies. One other thing, I guess we have Zek here as a support. He's mostly just giving... His deck is built to give Malukah a bunch of energy through cards like Dark Ritual and Transmissions. But then he has like this one, Putrefaction, that then makes it so dark on enemies reduces their resistance by more, which means Malukah's dark damage and dark cards are going to be dealing a lot more damage. So yeah, that's sort of the general gist of it. Using Zek to give energy, and then also he gets to like play a bunch of these cool curse cards that like this one gives Decay, and he has the talent to make it so that Decay reduces the dark resistance. And so yeah, just setting up so that we can have Malukah deal as much damage as possible. A Recurring Nightmare, I don't think I need that on Zek. So I'm going to skip that. This is the end of Act 3, so we have the Hydra fight now. We'll see how we can do in this. Prismatic Field is going to be pretty good. Let's grab a Scroll of Intellect. They do a lot of lightning damage in this fight, so having them, or having resistance to that is nice. We have all this wet on us, this is a fight where the wet application on ourselves is actually going to be pretty big. I think the 2 Anthems is better than the 2 Prayer of Protections. They have 28 wet. That's a lot. Okay. So managed to give our team a fair amount of vitality here. I think I will just entrench. That seems good. Okay, so let's start with this evocation. I'm going to, speed up Malukah here. Okay, Scourge there. Okay. Okay, we can continue a Deja Vu. I think that's actually fine. If we get the Madness Ring, or whatever, the Madness to Dark Ring, I will be ecstatic, but we only have a couple of chances to do that. Okay, Otis got his Fortify Purge, which isn't my favorite, but... Okay, 27 blasts on round 3 for Malukah is pretty awesome. Paimon, evening. Looks like a fun run so far. I was trying Zek Nava dual Dark Carries with Laya and Malukah. Heals that you uploaded recently, but I am getting hard stuck at Twins. Lost 3 runs with that comp at them, so I was wondering if they're building the deck strong. Nava was getting chunked and dies turn 1 or 2 from the shield slams. So I actually, one question I have for you, were you, had you gotten your level before that fight? Because that's a pretty big deal that I'm not, that like changes how that fight goes pretty drastically. Because I do think that fight is, the Twins fight is hard. I had a run die on that fight too. So I do think that getting your level before you go into that fight is very important. I tried it both ways, before and after. I tried Shackle, no Shackle, same outcome. So I do think that that comp. Yeah, I do think Navalia does need to be a bit quicker. Like I think it is kind of important that Navalia goes before them on turn 1 so that she can maybe get some health up. But yeah, I think I... Yeah. The, yeah, Gauntlet is insane. Gauntlet is busted. It's definitely the reason why Otis, like, really sort of steps it up in what he can do. Let's actually see here. Is there a way... Yeah, it's pretty crazy. That card is incredibly good. I mean, I guess this... Does this kill him? It came close. Yeah, Paimon, I think that comp... I would have to, like, go back and watch what I did, like, how I beat Twins. Because I've won that with that comp a number of times on Twins. But yeah, I'm not sure exactly, like, the setup for it. And, like, what I may have been doing well, or, like... It could just be that I had, like, busted decks when I went there. I don't know. Because I have lost. I did lose my last run on Twins with that comp, so... Okay, so we did get a summon here. Yeah, let's just stop there. I think that part of it, too... Oh, man, we really need a fanaticism on Otis, so we can play this Sanctuary. I guess... This is... fine. Okay, there we go. A speed issue. Dex sort of... Yeah, I think, like, part of it is yeah, that first turn is pretty brutal. So this comp I took through Act 4 and died at the Twins. I think it was mainly just because Heiner died turn 1 and there wasn't anything I could do with it. And so I actually went back and changed the perks so that he has Reinforce at the start of combat. So that hopefully, even if we are super slow at that point, that he doesn't just immediately die. So... that's one thing you could try. You could try bringing that perk for Navalia, so that she has a bit more stability on that turn specifically, because I do think the Twins is one of the harder fights. You could do Laia in slot 1. I haven't tried it, but I feel like Laia is a little bit squishier, but maybe that's just sort of my feeling, and maybe it's fine. You could try it out. The main reason I had Navalia in slot 1 is, like, she does bonus damage if she's damaged, and so it's like you sort of get a little bit of benefit from her getting hit sometimes. But yeah. That's one thing you could tinker around with. Deep Darkness seems kind of cool. I'll take that. Okay, we have a chest here. There's nothing amazing here. I think I will be taking Hydrag on Malukah. Handbook is decent. I think I will take Handbook on Zach. That seems pretty good. Okay, off into Act 4. Another chalice. We have Blackguard, which is like maybe my favorite Malukah item. I had Laya in first slot, one on Madness 8, but not worth overall, I believe. I think like Laya in first slot feels a little scary. She has pretty low physical resist. So... Oh! Thank you, Stand on Head. Thank you for reminding me. We gotta swap our upgrades. Okay, what were they now? Okay, let's come in here. So Otis had some... I was gonna, like, swap one of these. I think having one more of those is fine. I actually think the Sanctuary that leaves the deck may be better. I don't know that we want to cast this a bunch of times, but casting it once is, I think, having it, like, better, because I think I just want to be casting Anthems and Prayer Protections. Those cost 1, and it'll make his job much easier. Spectral Missiles, Twilight Swamp. I think these are fine. There were some Zek upgrades I wanted to swap, right? Oh, was it here? Oh, I definitely wanted to swap shield stance. I like that one more. So, I have been trying it out on global. I think I'm going to swap it over right now. Well, the one reason I like it on global is that you do get to keep it in your deck. And applying a bunch of dark to your own team in some fights is pretty terrible, but in others it's like just a big heal, right? It like heals your team for a ton with Malukah. So I've been trying out this version. I think here in Act 4, where there's like a bunch of stuff applying dark, I think it's going to be enough times that I don't want to get rid of my purge my courage, that I'm going to swap it back over to this other version. But yeah, I actually, through Act 3, I think that I got it in Act 2. So in Act 2 and 3, it felt pretty good being global. So I cast it a bunch and it felt fine. So I think it's I think that one's pretty decent. Yeah, exactly. And I'm not sure. It could be that it's just fine on all monsters, but I think early on it did feel good the way we had it. Okay, so man, we do have a bunch of shards. I don't know what to actually do with all of these. Book of Nightmares is kind of cool, but you have to upgrade it, which is like very expensive, so I'm not sure that we actually have the shards for that. I actually think I will add a life tap to his deck. I feel like there's enough times that I want a little bit of extra energy on him that just having one life tap in the deck is fine. The deck has 26 cards. It's whatever. I wonder about this Inner Fire. I'm gonna remove that one. Maybe it was okay. I'm gonna remove this Benediction. That one I don't really need in the deck. So one thing I was really hoping to find was some way to increase Otis's speed a little bit. If you've never had Blackguard on Malukah, it's pretty incredible. When you get hit, then you apply dark to enemies, and then it heals you. So whenever you get hit, you're like healing your team and stuff. I think the free lever is going to be better. Especially, we basically get to proc it fully on each of our turns, which is nice. So I think I'm going to stick with that. But Blackguard is pretty awesome. I would like some more resist on Heiner. This one doesn't give that much resist, which is kind of scary. Walking into the fight, but we could re-roll the shop, but I don't. Actually, I think I will re-roll. Okay, that didn't get any better. I guess we could buy a stainless cuirass for Heiner. Does it return to normal? I've never tried. Thank you for subscribing, Bradley, on YouTube. Do I mainly re-rolled because I really was hoping to find the ring for Malukah, but do I want a stainless cuirass? It is fine. Paimon, thank you for subscribing on Twitch. It means a lot. Yeah, I think I can do a stainless. I don't know. It's weird because I do want to save some gold in case we find a shop. Okay. Are there any Malukah cards I want? There is Death's Reach. It's kind of an interesting one. Let's actually look at upgraded stuff because I think there's. This one is actually kind of interesting, but because you get one cost, it's like sort of 5 cost. But I think I'm gonna. I think I'll skip that for now. We could get a Terrorize. I don't know. Maybe we just leave her deck as is. Okay, well. Let's see, Zek. Do we want anything here? We could upgrade some of these to be, like, start in the opening hand. Maybe one that draws. Heiner, I guess we'll upgrade some barricades. I think I will remove some repair armors from his deck. And then I'll grab a Blood Rage for him. And I think I will grab an Expected Prophecy and upgrade it for Otis. And then I might do the same for Malukah. I think Expected Prophecy is just a decent card most of the time, and yeah, that'll be good. Oh, I did want to buy a Fanaticism for Otis to sort of let him cast his cards more regularly. Let's grab the 2 energy version, or the 3 energy version, really. We can upgrade these. I may swap these over to the blue version if we get a deja vu going, but we may take those out eventually. At like before the final boss, if we get there and it's not working. Okay, I think I'll just save the rest of my shards. I think we're in an okay place. And I think I'll just keep with my armor. We'll see if we can get something else, so. Otis gets a sanctuary. They do a storm. Let's see if, let's gamble on the shop. Let's gamble on the shop. I believe in us. Okay, so I do want speed here. Oh, we did not find our speed. But we can maybe, let's see. I guess I will, yeah, have Heiner go quick. Unrelated question about rewards. How come you always go left to right instead of picking the character then the item? Oh, I think that's just sort of how... I don't know if you could always select characters. I think it's maybe just from, like, back in the day you couldn't do that, or I just didn't know for so long that I just sort of got in the habit of always selecting character and then letting, like, going from there. So, yeah, mainly just probably habits. I don't know any other reason for my order there. Okay, we have Otis. Can he have a cool turn? Interesting turn. Decisions. I guess I'm using the 3 instead of the sanctuary. Oh yeah, no, I think it's mainly just inbuilt habits from years of playing the game. Oh my gosh, we came so close to killing him. Oh man, I could have killed the bird, which would have been nice, but... Okay, well, we still can, this turn, find our speed boost if we draw. Okay, well, we did not draw it. That's fine, though. That should kill that. Okay, cool. We have a nice setup here. So I think Malukah should be able to kill them this turn. I mean, I expect her to be able to, but I guess there's no guarantee. I guess I'll put back Dispel Magic, because then we can double this one, which heals our team a bunch, and Malukah has just a ton of Bless now. Turn 2, 27 Bless is quite something. What do we have in our deck? Nothing amazing. I guess we can use this to put some cards in our deck and then draw them. I will put this one back, sure. Use a oh, I guess I should have done this first, because the vulnerable and everything. Let's see where this hits. Okay, just decided to murder Alexander, which is totally fine with me. These deja vus dealing a chunk of damage. Okay, hopefully this shop is busted. Okay, let's draw. We now found our Scroll of Speed. Oh, we cannot cast that, unfortunately. He is very dead, though. These deja vus. It's super funny. Okay, we don't need a Void Crush. Meditate's good, though. Wrong person for the Heavenly Blessing. I will take a Replenishment. I don't know that he'll cast it very often, but... Interesting shop here. Dark applies burn. We could have had a corrupted Blackguard. Oh my gosh. Could have been so cool. This is interesting. So Dark Flame is pretty good. That will just apply a ridiculous amount of burn to the enemies. But Plate Mail for Heiner, I think, makes his chances of not dying in the twins fight like way higher. It would burn if she applies dark to herself. So she does have a couple of dark things. So it's only like if she applies dark to something, it will apply burn. So the only thing it actually hits herself right now is Fanaticism. We changed the Twilight Swamp to not apply dark to herself. So so the Fanaticism would burn herself, which would be funny. Man, this is a hard one. Because I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm just not sure. Because I am going to be getting rid of this Forest Crown on Tholes. Or on Zac, not Tholes. So... yeah. If she's dealing damage to herself, she gets to heal herself up more. I do like that. I think there are a lot of really good rings we can get in this act, so I am gonna just grab the Plate Mail here. Because like there are a lot of rings that are really sweet on her, so I think if we get one of those, I would prefer. Let's do this. Hopefully we don't critical fail. Oh, Heiner got a 5, but the rest of the team failed. Oh. This one is probably not it. I mean, we could take this on Malukah. She is applying a decent amount of regen. I'm not sure that it's like... It's not that much. It's like 7 shield for everyone on each turn. And a little bit more, because every time she casts a spell. Sure, we'll try it out. We'll see how much shield she actually does. Doesn't seem great, but... Okay, we have a Reaper here. Reaper is scary. He kills people. Was hoping for a fast scroll there, but that's fine. Yeah, these Curse of Exhaustions are not as good now that we have the Corrupted Asmodi that's slowing everyone on turn 1. I think I will... This is an interesting quandary. How good is the Sharp? I think I'll just play it safe and do an Entrench. That seems fine. Has a bunch of damage. I guess I will draw first, see what we get. Okay, well, we drew into a meditate, so we can then get that back. Oh, that was the other thing I was going to change. I was going to change my meditate upgrade. I think I like the one that gives the draw on... Or, oh, I guess we don't have it. Do we have another one in his deck? No, I can't. No, I guess not. Maybe that was a different run. I guess Anthem is better doubled, because of the bless and the draw and everything. I will give Heiner there, and then the bless to Malukah. Hey, everyone. Hey, Dragnapoor. I'm doing well. Hopefully you're having a good one. Hopefully, I'm hoping this Reaper doesn't kill anyone on our team. He is, quite the enemy. The monk has pretty low resists. This guy also has pretty low resist, so I think I will try to kill him. I guess we can deja vu. Oh, okay, Malukah doing work. Okay, Cursomancy, we can do one of these, some extra speed. Okay, let's... I guess this doesn't really matter who we hit, but we do get to apply some dark to the team, so that seems good. Okay, so he's going to target... he is going to target Otis with this Torment thing. Because Otis is our slowest team member. This is only 2, so not very effective. So I will give Otis a little bit of extra block here. And we'll get a guard that'll be free the next time we draw it. Okay. 7 Scourge, not too much to worry about. Oh, I guess I never upgraded this Unholy Storm. I think I wanted to. And then just forgot about it. I guess I'm targeting this guy. Not sure. I mean, I don't like Graham, but I don't think I was killing Graham either way, so... Our courage in this fight is incredibly valuable, so... Ooh. Seems good. Okay, he's gonna hit us, I think, this turn with the damage based on our block, but... Oh, he just shackled us again. So I guess it is random, so... He decided not to hit us for our block, which is probably good, because that would have dealt quite a bit of damage. Oh, he has a lot of Deadly Chimes in his deck. That turn was not very effective. Okay. We are now just filling our deck up with Deja Vus, which... I don't hate. It's not amazing. I do think we have better cards in our decks, so... It is pretty funny, though. Okay. And Malukah, draw more Deja Vus. Malukah took a good amount of damage there, but everyone is looking safe. I maybe should have Battle Shouted there to give her some powerful. That probably would have had us deal a little bit more damage. this turn, but see what we draw. Put this one back. We can continue to load up on the bless for Malukah. What a turn we've got here. Oh my. Okay, we'll take an entrench. We don't need a divine power. Equivalent exchange is kind of good. I like that one. I don't think we need another protect from evil. Exhibit mean Yodog, I heard you like deja vu. I do like deja vu. Finally beat Madness 5 with Support Bree, Dark Tolls, Poison, Nez, and Healer Gustav. Moving on to Madness 6. Nice, Wookiee. That sounds like a fun run. That's pretty sweet. So you get this blue sapphire by getting the Moonstone, going into the blue act, and then and then you give the sapphire to Sylvie in that act. And yeah, Nez is like the best poison character in the game. You just get a Spider Queen eye on him, and he does better poison than I think anyone else in the game. It's like so wild. Okay, so here is where this sort of turns around. So we now have Sapphire Amulet on Zek. The problem here is that we're like now way slower, so we have a little bit of trouble on fast teams. Yeah, that item is insane. You get it from killing the Spider Queen in the Swamp Act. And it makes it so Nez just like applies more poison than anyone else in the game can. So it is pretty sweet. If you want to try a poison build, that one is a really fun one to do. I guess I just want to draw scrolls, so this is fine. Oh man, he gives so much energy now. It's wild. I guess I'll give a little bit of energy to Heiner. Hey, Crazen Player, thank you for following. Glad to have you here. Let's kill this Lancer first, I think, if we can, because they do mean things to Vitality, and we have quite a bit of Vitality in our comp, so the slow doesn't matter, so yeah, let's just give more block. Okay, we can meditate. Target this guy down. And almost proc his dark. He's at 24. Now, Zek will be going before him, so he actually procs the dark and kills him, which is awesome. Okay, Infestation is great here, because we now get to just do a bunch of draw. Okay, let's actually give this to there, and then now that we have a little bit of dark, we can transfer that to an enemy. The Sapphire Amulet really does, like, pretty crazy how much energy that can give out. It has mattered in, like, 2 fights that I've noticed. I think Spectral Missiles is a much better card if you're running with Gustav and you have him like making sharp increase mind damage, because then you get to have your mind damage like actually deal a decent chunk. But the ignore block, there was specifically one fight where it was like it killed a guy who wouldn't have otherwise died, and that was pretty important there. So It doesn't have to have like matter all the time, but when it does, it's like pretty nice. So okay, let's just start with this one. Use this, and then I guess I should have inner fired first. I don't know what I was thinking there. Not much, apparently. Okay, and then we can deja vu to end it off. I guess I will not use that. I think Zek is going to be able to give her full energy anyway, so. Okay. It's nice that Zekis was able to just donate a bunch of chill to that guy, which is kind of nice. Oh, I took the wrong thing. I was gonna take the damage one to hit the Dart Gunner with, but ah well. Okay, and we can boost Malukah's speed to hopefully kill some of these guys. Inner fire. Use this. Should have used this one first. Okay, wait. So she applies not enough dark there, so I think that's the best way of doing it. Maybe I should have just killed the gunner here, since it looks like we aren't actually killing Freezer. I was hoping to actually kill him, but now we have another turn of the gunner and another turn of the Freezer, so kind of sad there. Oh, I guess I can do this. I mean, this is... We're just casting all of his cards, which is pretty incredible. Otis is sweet. Oh, late game Otis is like one of my favorites. He's just so fun. They did freeze our Malukah, so... And she is going first here, unfortunately. Oh, but we are gonna slap that guy so hard. Let's give Zek a bunch of draw. Maybe he can kill some of them. Our backup damage dealer, Zek. Oh no, our Deep Darkness. That one's sweet. Oh, we got it back. Nice. Okay. Boop, boop, boop. I did plan on getting that in this run. The route works out where you can get it every time, so felt like a nice way to do, or a nice way to go, where you get like a pretty sick item in for Zek in the end game. Okay. Yeah, exactly. So it's like, yeah, I think it works out pretty well. An omniscience versus a push forward. I don't think anything of any of these. I think I will take a dark or Death's Reach. That one seems kind of cool. We don't need another evocation, I don't think. So push forward, everyone gains 2 fast. And a bunch of block. This one... I'll get this one. This one seems good. Okay, we don't have any curses in our deck, so let's come over here and read the history books. We are close to leveling, so after this fight we will level, which will be nice. If this were a shop, I'd probably take it, but with it just being shards, I don't really want to risk it. This is an all-light team, so they have... I mean, the Duelist has good dark and light resists, but these 3 all have really bad resists, so... I will use that. I don't think we're killing Martina before she goes. So I think I will maybe just speed up Heiner. I think I just get rid of everything. I think that ends up being better. Okay, they now have the Divine Intervention, which is a little annoying, but... Oh, I guess maybe I could have Sanctuaried that turn, but... Let's just put Sanctuary back on top for next turn. Oh wait, I guess we're meditating anyway, so it doesn't really matter. I guess I'll use this over the prayer. It's kind of close, though, but... Sure, Love Enhancer. I think I need to kill... Okay, I don't... Maybe we can kill Martina. I'm not sure. How well it's gonna go. Okay, that's actually nice, because we get to hit there. Okay, nice. We killed Martina turn 1. That is perfect. And... Man, these books that energize 3 are just bonkers. Or energize 2. Just crazy. Zach basically just giving full energy to everyone on the team on each of his turns, which is pretty sweet. Does make the fanaticism for Otis a little bit less valuable, but like drawing it on turn 1 I think is pretty good. So this is whenever he blocks. So let's try to get rid of the block so that he doesn't actually proc that. Should have interfired earlier, but that's fine. Oh, I guess I can draw. Maybe we draw into fanaticism. Nice. Personal bias for Eve aside, do you think there's a best mage support across all comps? I think Wilbur is probably the best. It's close, though. I think it could definitely be... I think Wilbur probably does the most with books, which is like the best way to do support stuff, and so I think it's probably Wilbur, but I love Eve, and I think Eve does a great job. I mean, honestly, Cornelius is... I think they all like do a fairly decent job. Zek is pretty sweet too. But yeah, Wilbur with Fountain Pen, Wilbur with like basically any of the book stuff, which there's enough with that you can basically get book stuff going every run, and so I end up, I think, favoring him. I've been thinking about it. I tried like one run of it, and it was good. Time loop with all of the burn cards is like pretty sick. So, because you get like your really sick cards, and so you time loop, like if you can get a time loop that then, like you play all your cool support cards and then time loop them back into your deck at 0 cost. It's like really nice. So, I definitely will be doing a bit more with Amelia support in the future. I think she's can definitely do it. Nothing here. 2 costs for 20 dark. I can't even remember what I was playing for everyone else. I think it was some sort of cold comp, but I was playing like I was doing a comp where I was doing Amelia support, but like tank in the front. And so she was like tanking and supporting, like basically using all her energy to give block and energy to the rest of the team, instead of like really doing all that much damage. And that was working out fairly well. That was with a Malukah Carry, but I think you could do it with a number of different things. Okay, I will get Tireless. I like that one. Dome of Light is amazing. Yeah, exactly. I think she can basically do whatever, and she's gonna be pretty sick. Okay, Absolute Darkness. There we go. Okay, I think this may be one of the harder fights. I think I'm hoping, and I think the armor here will be enough to keep Heiner alive, but he does take a lot of damage. Okay, the last time I came here with this fight, Heiner died turn 1, so this is a vast improvement to that. Do you prefer to have 2 of one class? Which class do you prefer to drop for it? So, this is an interesting question. I think one of the I think most of the comps that I play have one of each class. It's hard to drop a priest. They're just like have too much value in your comp. It's like really hard to play without any priest. There are ways to do it for sure. I've won with non-priest comps, and I know other people have too. But it's sort of hard to. I'm actually gonna get this speed for Heiner, I think. Yeah, the reinforce. I specifically walked into this fight and died, and was like, okay, I need to bring this reinforce on turn 1 for Heiner. Like, he's just gonna die otherwise. So, I'm glad that thought process worked out. I think I will draw into another source of reinforce, so I'm gonna get rid of all of these to get the mitigate. It's actually reinforced for the whole team, which is nice. We'll get more block. Oh. I guess 2 of these is good. Okay. So, we have Dusk down to, like, pretty low resist. We're going to get 1 hit there, but now we're just going to hit Dusk a bunch. I'm going to not play Deja Vu this turn. And, let's see where this energy goes. Okay. So, I don't know that I want to. I guess I will. Sure, Otis can have an energy. Yeah, we'll just save there. Okay, this is actually pretty nice here. Okay, looking like we managed to get through the start of this fight, which is where I was most afraid of. The reinforce help there, and so I think we are going to be okay in this fight. I think we can now be a little bit at ease. Now, we do need to, like, dispel Heiner here, because, like, he has some pretty insane stuff on him right now, but he has 22 crack and a bunch of vulnerable, so it's not, like, ideal. He could still die. Slowing them doesn't really do much. I guess we'll use this one. I took the Dispel out of Malukah's deck. Maybe I could have drawn earlier, and it would have been good, but okay, we don't have any more fast, so they are going to go next. We actually pushed the dark thing off of Heiner with these two, which is kind of nice. If we can find Infestation, we can do that for Zek also, but... One, two, three... I mean... I hit him once. Okay. So, unfortunately now it's swapped back. I think we can kill him through this and it'll be fine. Okay, we're looking fine. Looking good. Yeah, okay. We can now dispel Heiner. Wookiee. My team usually is Warrior that slows when Volns, Rogue that sharpens speeds, Priest that super busts my carry, and then my carry is Thulls. Always Thulls. I love that. Nice, nice. Let's see. Is she drawing? Okay, that's 5 card draw for her. And that seems good. Okay, well, we can Love Enhancer, and then... I guess see what we draw. I don't know that we actually are killing this guy. Maybe... Interesting. This is a lot of damage. Okay. We got there. Hopefully Dusk doesn't murder us. Okay, Infestation is nice. We can then use a Curse of Torment. And... Oh, that's actually really good. We now get to have Heiner go before him, which is nice. Okay, let's remove some of this. This one's looking good. Did Madness 1 the other day with Nez, Amelia, Heiner, and Gustav, and I legit lost because I played too many cards, and that 2% heal soft locked me behind into resigning. Any recommendations? Okay, so with Nez, Amelia, Heiner, and Gustav. Okay, interesting. So my guess is that you probably weren't using anything that does like stacking. I mean, were you stacking up something like Bless or Sharp or Powerful? Because I think those are the things that will like get you over the damage sort of oh, Insane Stacks was the build. Deja Vu shenanigans. Okay. So I think that with that kind of setup, you really need something to get over the heal. Basically, what I think if you're going with only Insane Stacks, you need an item. Basically, you need one of these like insane. I think it's like pretty important to get something like a Terror Ring. I mean, Terror Ring is busted. It will make your Deja Vu build like crazy. Without that, it's kind of hard. Maybe you could do something where if you're stacking up enough Insane, you can stack up a bunch of Sight, and then kill them with Nez doing Sight damage. That might be possible. If you're like, I don't really want to do the like I don't want to stack up Bless or stack up Sharp. You could also maybe have somebody who's applying Mark. Like if you bring Andrin, he can apply Mark really well. That I think is fairly effective. So. Oh yeah, sure. So an easier build that I think would work that's pretty similar to your build is if you do like you could have Heiner as your tank and Amelia as your sort of like damage dealer along with Nez. Like those two could be your damage dealers, and then Gustav. One thing you could change is Gustav has his ability that makes it so that Sharp damage or Sharp increases mind damage. So basically, just run the same comp, but with Gustav, have him take that perk, and then he can give Sharp to both Amelia and Nez, sort of whoever's better, and that will like let your team then scale up in fights that you need it for, because you don't always need the Sharp damage, but doing that then would allow you to stack up some Sharp, and he does a fairly good job of it, because that perk also gives him +1 Sharp. And then for like the perks, you could take this one where your Sharp stays around, and so yeah, then I think in general in my runs, I think most of my runs come down to basically either 1 or 2 carries. I think with 3 people doing the same mind damage, it gets a little bit like you're stretched a bit thin. Yep, yeah, that's right. And then yeah, one thing that's really nice with that comp too is that Amelia has the her level up that then makes it so that when she gets Spell Sword, she deals damage, and it also changes her damage type to Insane, and so all of her cards then are dealing Insane damage, which is really sweet. So yeah, that one I think would work fairly well. I've had a lot of success with that, basically that exact comp. So I think that would help out. Also, I think in general, something to keep in mind for Madness levels, you lose a lot of energy in Madness levels, and so just being able to like have cheaper cards, like sort of lower the cost of your decks a little bit, I think as you're going up in Madness levels always helps. Yeah. Yeah, Ballad of Conquest is great with that setup too, because you get to really set up your team to succeed there. I don't know. I may need to stop playing as many cards each turn. He is healing up a lot, and his Dark Resist is pretty high. He's also healing off of all the Sanctify we have in ourselves, so there's that too. That definitely seems doable. So I had thought about doing that for this run. That was one of my considerations. I had just done a lot of runs with sort of stacking Sharp and with Gustav, and so I wanted to try something a little bit different and use Otis with Paladin Gauntlets, but you could definitely do this run with Gustav using those similar perks. So definitely a nice way to do it. Man, what do I want to do here? I think I will use that. The rest of this, I think I'm going to wait on. I don't really want to just slap him and... I mean, maybe it's fine. We aren't taking that much damage, honestly. I guess I'll do it. Let's... Is this... It is so weird. Okay, I'm done now. that was fine. We are on round 6. We're definitely deep into this fight. Okay, I need to stop playing cards. Okay, I need to just stop playing cards. Keep telling myself, stop playing cards. Everyone is it just max vitality too? That's like all from Malukah. Pretty wild. Okay, what cards are actually important here? This one is important because I want the decay. This is good because it slows him. And then we need to give Malukah some energy, so... I think this is probably fine too. I think 1 energy is... Yeah, that's the rough one where you're like just desperately trying to get through and it just nothing works. Okay, I don't think that any like him playing cards actually helps here, so I think that mainly just heals him. Okay. That's pretty sweet. We made it through. Nothing here. Mass invisibility. I don't think so. I don't think we need a flash freeze at this point. I think we're okay in the hallway fights, so... A push forward... I think a push forward actually could be nice. Having a little bit of speed in the fights is pretty good. And I'll take a Mass Dispel too. That one could be useful. Ooh, Corrupted Fountain Pen. Also have a Bastion. Bastion's pretty good. Is it better than this? It probably is. So I wouldn't have Healing Hands in his deck. I usually just do max defense on him. Usually the other stuff, like all of the other things are going to be worth it. Now, for this comp, I have a couple of Sharpens in his deck, just to have that extra damage bonus. the real one that you want is there's a the sharpening wheel or whatever. It's the one that like lets you repeat add sharpen, and that one is really good because you can add a bunch of sharpen with just one card in your deck. Okay, so the question is, do I take Bastion or Bonk Hammer on Heiner? I kind of like just taking Bonk Hammer. Bastion's pretty good though. I mean, we do have, like, this applies 4 Fortify. So that's 4... It's like quite a lot. Bree probably fits a little bit better. I do think like Heiner will work fine though. But Bree, you get a discount on your skills, which is kind of nice. I think Bree requires a little bit of a different setup. Yeah, there's a way of playing Bree that like works really well, but it's sort of a little bit different than you might be used to if you haven't played a lot of Obelisk, if you're just leveling up. But yeah, try out Bree. She's a lot of fun. You just add a bunch of skills, good stuff like that. And that one works out really well. Man, I'm really debating here. I'm gonna take Bonk Hammer because it's fun and and be happy about it. I don't think... Oh, I could take a Dimension Crystal on Otis. I guess we don't have any spells in his deck, though. Yeah. Not the best shop here, but, I mean, Fountain Pen will be incredible, so... Oh, yeah, we can show Bonk Hammer. Bonk Hammer is, every turn, so it gives you +3 all damage, and then every turn you bonk somebody, which is applies slow, gives whatever this weakness is, which reduces their damage by 50%, and deals some damage. It's a pretty good one. I enjoy Bonk Hammer. It's not amazing, but it's like it's pretty fine. I have never or I have had a Mega Bonk before, but it's been a while. Oh, we can't see Bonk because of the camera here. One sec. Okay. Bonk. Oh, and this. There we go. So it deals damage, it adds slow, and it adds weakness. Which is a fun one. I mean, it's like a marginal thing. It's not amazing, but it's not like terrible. So it does a thing, and it does it fine. The slow is actually fairly decent because it's 3 slow that it adds, and so you actually get like you can split up the enemy team, and you slow down their main person, which is nice. Do I want to come bottom or top? I'll go. Let's go bottom, because we can... Okay, I am going to risk it and do an equipment shop here. We could die here, but I want to try it. Oh no, this is like pretty bad. Oh no, Otis, don't die. Oh my... We totally threw the run. If Malukah lives here... Oh, she was frozen. Okay. This may have been a good time to throw, though, because, we... Oh, wait a second. Because Toby wants to go out. We did it for the shops. It was all worth it, right? Right? Oh, Toby, I know. I'm so sorry. Okay, well, maybe Heiner can save us. Maybe he's the hero we needed. Okay, I'm going to discard a bunch of stuff. Sure. Maybe... Oh, I should have played Barricade first, since I get the energy back anyway. Oh, I should have Battle Shouted. Oh, well. It requires sacrifice. We were in it. Okay, so if we can get a fast here from Malukah... Oh, my goodness. Toby. Not looking great. I guess we can remove that. What is this guy doing? He's already slowed, though, so I'm not sure. I suppose I can use that, and then... Sure. I guess I could have drawn one more card. Okay. Oh my gosh, I wish we were one more fast. Oh, if we had the other upgrade version of that, it would have been enough. Okay, okay, Malukah is going. She gets a turn here. So I guess we are alive, I suppose? This isn't actually very good. So let's just do that. And then let's do this. And then... So you're telling me there's a chance. 43 damage. I think we... Alexander, don't murder us, please. Oh, he's just healing his team. What a nice guy. He didn't decide to murder us. Okay, Cursomancy. Let's speed up Malukah. Let's see if we can't. I think doing that makes sense. Give Malukah a little bit more energy. The regen shield has been, like, actually doing stuff, which is funny. Okay, I am very surprised we didn't die in this fight. Malukah living with 10 health is something I will not forget soon. That was so good. Okay. I think we have enough of the energy stuff. I don't know that we care to have another one. I guess that one starts in the opening hand. I don't know, maybe... That was a pretty good fight. Oh, man. We threw the run for a shop, and then turns out the run is fine. Otis is gonna be great. I don't think we need a circle of healing for him. Oh, wait, we don't have enough for this anyway. A third fountain pen. Okay, well, I guess this is for nothing. We'd worth. It was definitely worth it. A corrupted bloodguard. Look at this. Oh man. Heiner could attack them back. Otis dying turn 1. And Malukah going down to 10 health with like 8 bleed on her or whatever, 8 burn on her. That was wild. I mean, I could just like buy a amulet of speed on Otis. It's not that bad. I think it's actually pretty good. Okay, there we go. We could get a discount, guys. We're risking it. Oh my gosh, we crit it. Nice. Okay, let's, what do we actually want to upgrade? Malukah's deck is, like, weird. Do I want to upgrade an Unholy Storm? I don't know that I do. It's kind of expensive. Once we finish this run, Toby will go on a walk, okay? You'll be so excited for that. Meditate upgrade is kind of good. Mass Dispel staying in the deck I could see being worth it. Oh, wait, we could swap this over to this version, which costs 8? Oh, my goodness. Should Nez be keeping Inner Fire for the whole run? It sort of depends. There are some items that, like, give you powerful each turn. And so that one, if you have somebody else giving powerful, like, let's say you're pretty regularly casting a Battle Shout, or you're pretty regularly getting powerful from another source, maybe an item or another of your characters, then it's fine to remove it. You can keep it in for the whole run if that's like your only way to get powerful and he's your damage dealer. It's sometimes worth to keep it around. Okay, so let's actually, I don't know, we'll grab a meditate upgrade. We'll grab I don't know that I want spectral missiles to stay in the deck because we don't actually have the other stuff. I guess we can, like, upgrade a Curse of Decay. Maybe we upgrade I guess we can upgrade this Mass Dispel to stay in the deck. I think that's going to be fine. We'll do this one up to just because the speed can sometimes matter. And that looks like all of it. Oh, I guess we can do this upgrade. Oh, we're 2 off of this one. Okay, we can do a fight here. I think this is fine. Oh, look how quick Otis is. 15. One thing I hope these guys do is not this, but it just makes it a little bit harder for Malukah to deal damage. And now our Zek is silenced, but that's probably fine. Okay. And we will give Heiner a bunch of energy. I guess we only need to do that 3 times. Got a dip. Thanks for the tips. Yeah, thanks for tuning in. Hope to have you back around. And yeah, glad to help out. Good luck in your runs. I guess we will push forward because that makes it so Malukah goes before them. And these are just fine. Let's see. Let's start off there, and then I think we just Sanctuary. Cool, cool. Okay. We did silence ourselves. Maybe I shouldn't have done that, because next turn's going to be more difficult now. Otis could... If Otis draws... He'd have to draw Dispel Magic and something else. Yeah, it's actually pretty unlikely that we actually Dispel her. I guess I should be giving this to Otis now, since he needs to draw well for Malukah to actually get a turn. Okay. Protect from evil. It would have prevented a little bit of it. Unfortunately, the two... well, I guess, yeah, maybe it would have been fine. Yeah, maybe Protect from Evil turn 1 probably would have been better. I wasn't really... definitely didn't think too much about it just because this fight is, like, pretty easy. Okay, we will give a little bit of vitality and end our turn. They are slapping Heiner here. He has 99 crack on him. So if we don't end up killing them, we could be in trouble. Let's give Zek a draw. Okay. Do some of these. Okay, we do not have any more fast for Malukah, unfortunately. But I guess we can do this one. I think we end with this, because... Oh, if we'd given the dark, if we'd hit him and given dark, could have been enough, but... Yeah, that's good enough. So, there are some comps that I think Megaphone is, like, absolutely required on. Like, it's gonna save your run. And if I have, like, a lot of money, I will definitely consider taking Megaphone. I think it's a pretty good item. I think for Malukah, the way I was building her with the Free Lover and the Hydra Egg, I didn't really want to get rid of either of those, or get rid of that, like, combo, so the Megaphone there is kind of rough. But I really like it on some people. I think there have been runs where I definitely value it highly if it's not like a... But it's probably like a tier below the absolute busted things you can do. Because usually you can deal with it. Like, you can just sort of just play slow in those fights, but there's some fights where you, like, don't have a lot of dispel, and you're, like, playing mages where... Like, there's a run where I did where Amelia getting Megaphone is, like, absolutely the exact item she wanted, and she wouldn't have, like, swapped that out for anything, basically. Yeah, exactly. Like, with... And this comp, like, getting silenced isn't that big a deal. It basically Otis cares about... Or, I mean, Malukah cares about it a lot. But Otis and Heiner can still do their things while silenced. If your healer is someone like Reggie, who needs to be able to cast his heals, like that, it's a little bit harder. But okay, we get to take out the death door from earlier. I'm gonna keep the deja vu in. I don't know that it's actually good, but I think it's fun, so I'm gonna leave it in there. So I think outside of that, I might... I don't know, that Unholy Storm is probably okay. I'm going to remove these Curse of Exhaustions. I just think I'm not casting them that often, and we'll we'll cast some other curses and whatnot. I don't know. These decks are great. Free upgrade. No, let's not do another corruption event. We don't really need that for anything. Man, if you look at Heiner's resists, he's so tanky. Okay, we don't need any speed, so let's just make sure we draw one of our scrolls. I will give Heiner some speed for next turn. Let's, I don't know, I think if 3 is enough? Yeah. Oh, we did 4. Whoops. And then toss one of these out. The Sapphire Amulet is, like, pretty sick. I like that a lot. Pretty nice stuff here. 95 is the highest it goes. You can get it where, like, basically, it can be, like, sometimes if you're, let's say you're vulnerable, the resistance over the 95% can matter, because your resistance could get lowered and you're still at 95%. But, oh, whoops. I didn't realize I sort of got distracted as I was talking. So yeah, it can matter that you have over 95%, but for the most part, you will not, like, you can't go, yeah, it does end there. So. I guess I use this. Okay, there we go. Overkill? I don't know. I mean, it does mean that, like, you basically can spend, like, 1 book gives then 3 energize, which is pretty sweet. So, I don't know. It might be overkill, but, like, if you are planning on going Sapphire Ring on Wilbur, I just, like, say, reduce the number of energy cards in your deck. You don't need as many as you might otherwise have in your deck. Man, it would have been nice to be able to swap this upgrade and give this to Malukah, but I do think I will take this. This is pretty good. I will take a Profane. That could be cool. I'll take a Sanctuary. Our decks are perfect. Let's go fight the boss. It's too late for you. You're cursed and being controlled by that gem. Speak for yourself. What can a swamp witch like you know about curses when she doesn't see the truth about herself? This gem is the source of a power that cannot be comprehended. I will show you what it's capable of. Wow. So this is probably... Okay, I said Twins is maybe the hardest fight in the game. This one might be. If you look at these guys, they have huge shadow resist. And so it does become kind of difficult to kill them in enough time. So we will have to see. Oh, Toby, you're fine. Okay, I am going to speed boost myself. No, I said his name, and now he's convinced. Okay, let's give this here. Hey, Toby, you're fine. I'll pet you, huh? Okay, you're getting your beloved pets in. Oh, whoa, whoa. He just wants to talk to stream. Okay, here, I'm gonna go let him out. I'll be right back. Okay, we are back. Toby Cam. Maybe when he comes back, I will Toby Cam it up for a bit. I guess we'll do that. Sharpen, and sure, we'll shield charge this guy. Oh, I should do that. Okay, I will add after this stream. I will add a, I will add some channel point rewards for giving the dogs a treat. I'll have to limit it. It'll have to be kind of high because I can't just give them too many treats. But that would be fun. Ooh. Okay, so we are handling these. Please hit this guy. Oh no! Oh, smaller ones for pet the dog is pretty good. I could do that, yeah. Okay, this is actually a really great start to this fight. So let's go. Yeah, we'll do that, and then that one, and then getting the insulate is actually pretty important in this fight since Toby's gonna be obese. Yeah, that's the goal. We gotta avoid Toby becoming obese, but still give him some love from chat. Okay, we'll do that. That was a sick turn from Otis. My God, what a character. Okay, so they do not have any courage, so it's not all that important to do that. I guess I will use this here, and then we can Fanaticism, Unholy Storm. And then I think we just target down this guy. Maybe we can... Oh, whoops. I just clicked on the wrong guy. Whoops. What is in here? A Deja Vu? I guess we'll draw that next turn. Get him his own little webcam since he does hang out right here all day. I could get 2 webcams, one for Zeus and one for Toby. Zeus hangs out over a little bit to the other side of the room. Okay, there we go. Okay, you can give a bunch of energy. Okay. Let's target this guy down. Okay, then we can just give ourselves some energy. Okay, all the clones are down. Now it's just Lord Hansek, so I think we are in a place where we are in pretty good shape to win this run. We'll put the Sanctuary back because we can't cast that one, and then we'll just cast these 2. Heiner has some Fury from that the one card he played earlier. I guess I could have done something a little bit different here, but This is gonna be a slightly slower fight. It just like it takes a while to take this guy down. I guess we can do this because that makes Heiner quicker than him next turn. Okay, so let's do this one. I guess we can see, yeah, equivalent exchange is really nice since we can now give Malukah some extra energy. Hazel, hi Scrage, huge fan. Found your videos like 3 months ago and started trying and losing a lot on M16. Just doing like 4 and 5 before. Your videos are always fun and calming. That half of the time, the stuff I put on to listen to when knocking out. Hey, that's awesome to hear. Glad my videos are something you look forward to, and that it got you into running some madness levels. I do think madness is super fun, and the one thing I really like about it is like you can really customize madness levels, like the corruptors and stuff. I like that these corruptors are on this side, so like let's say you just aren't ready for doing restricted power or decadence or something like that. You can just turn those off and play without them for a while, and sort of it gives you a sort of more customizable feel to the game, which is a lot of fun. But yeah, thanks for tuning in, Hazel. It's awesome to hear. Oh, I should have inner fired first. I don't know why I didn't. I guess I'll do that one. So he actually has a lower mind resist, so I guess adding these deja vus into the deck are okay. So this is his big turn. That's a turn I often die on, which is like something to be a little bit wary of. I think it's like where it often ends. The only guaranteed item I know is Lover's Armor from your videos and the hatch. Hey, so that's actually kind of interesting. So I have one thing that I'm working on right now is an Otis video. So I'm going to do like a over-explain, like complete, like all of my thoughts on Otis. And I'm going to do one of these for each character. And as part of that, I've been putting together a list of where all the guaranteed items are and the stuff that I like using. And so in doing that, then I'm going to be sharing like, hey, here are the like really cool items that you can use for these characters and how they function and whatnot. So hopefully that will be helpful along the way. Lines for routes and items are super helpful. Yeah, yeah. Once I started doing that, I got a lot of messages saying that like people really like having the maps and like knowing exactly where to go. So yeah, definitely going to be doing some more of that along the way too. Oh, look at us go here. Malukah the full deja vu way. Pig strong. Yeah, that would be a pretty good video. Maybe I'll do a short with just what I think of characters, and it'll just be one word answers. Start doing YouTube shorts. So one thing I thought about doing, and that I may still do, was doing YouTube shorts of each card. So basically, look at every card in the game and basically talk about it for a minute, and then put it on YouTube like as a short. Oh, that's awesome, Hazel. The Navalia is so sick. She does a lot of pretty fun stuff. Yeah, like man, if you the gauntlets really do go off, but even without them, like there are a bunch of really cool items on her that are fun. Oh, Toby wants to come in. Be right back. Toby! Toby! So, this is Zeus. He's so cute. If you subscribe on Twitch, let me actually go, or join on YouTube, which nobody has joined on YouTube yet, but sometime somebody will join. Okay, where are my emotes? Okay. I have Zeus and Toby emotes. Yeah, if I'm on, there he is. Here, I'll zoom down a little bit. He was eating a treat. Played Nav like 3 times and was like, meh, it's not that crazy. Then saw your video and played Amelia games. Amelia Hyper Carry is pretty insane. Oh, Zeus, you want some more treats? Oh. So Zeus is a 16-year-old mini schnauzer. So he gets all the treats he wants. Or he's not even 16, he's 17-year-old. He's like 17 and a half now. So he has he's an old pup. But he gets lots of love along with Toby. Yeah, Zeus. Oh yeah. Bum bum bum. Yeah. Yeah, he's in all my channel point videos. Oh, Toby, you want to come here and get some treats too? Okay, do you want to shake? You want to shake? Shake, pause. Oh, that's such a good boy. Here's Toby down there eating his treats. I have some blankets on the floor for him to sleep on when he's over here. Oh, I guess I can, with Zeus in my lap, I'll aim the camera down a little bit. This is the hardest fight in the game if you want to save your precious little pets. That is true. You really have to come out swinging if you want to save your pets in this one. Okay, let's give out some energy here. And then I guess we can give Otis some energy. I think he only needs 2. Yeah. I know that when this fight was first introduced, it did not kill your pets. It was like, I think it was like a patch later. The fight was like too easy, and so they killed the pets at the end, which is very sad. Zeus's favorite thing are getting ear scratches and getting treats. So, if you had the opportunity to kill Lord Handsek's pet, would I? You know what? I would try to convert his pet. I think that would be great. I think we could convince. I think we could convince his pet that we're the good guys, and that Lord Handsek is trying to end the world, and yeah, I think it'd work out, right? Is it better to give everyone a bunch of energy or to use 2 of these? I think 2 of these are better. Oh, well, I guess... Wait, no, never mind. The, what's it called is going away, so... Yeah. Okay. Oh, well, I guess we could... Oh, we still can't Sanctuary here. Nice. Not that it actually does all that much, but... Hey, I don't want to think about the Butcher block being previous pets. That's... That's too much. You've gone too far. This is quite slow here. These deja vus are not very good. They're fine, but yep, yeah. So I'm gonna do one video for all of it. So basically, each character is gonna get one video where I go like super in depth on that character, my thoughts, and yeah. Oh, he sold the meat to find his next kidnap. So this is Yager's the villain the whole time. This has gone an absurdly long time. We're 9 rounds in. Oh, but look at this glorious hand. Look at this glorious hand. I would trade this hand. I wouldn't trade this hand for anything. Except for maybe a madness ring. To make it so that all of these... Because look at this. Right now, these are dealing... Let's see. Combat log is broken, guys. We broke it somehow. Or is it loading? We busted it. So currently, let's see, her Vanish pile is 29 cards. So each of these would be applying like 32 dark or something. If we had the ring, it would have been so good. I think Amelia is the princess's mom, but I haven't like read the lore all that carefully. I think that sounds familiar, though. Okay. I'm gonna put Zeus down, and I'll be right back. Okay. What are we doing here? I guess I'm speed boosting there. Oh, yes, this is fine. Our pets are dead, so we didn't actually slow him, which is kind of annoying. Okay. Oh. This seems like a good turn from Otis. I don't know what you guys think, but he gave the whole team 23 blast and 14 or something vitality. Pretty nutso. Oh, I guess 16 vitality. Well, I guess 14. I don't know why Heiner doesn't have the last two. Maybe that was from Malukah or something. I'm not sure. Okay, let's use that, and then I don't think this actually helps us all that much. So I think we get rid of these 4 and look for other stuff. Okay, we could take one. I guess that doesn't actually. I think having the damage here makes sense though. Sure. Man, we came kind of close to taking him out. I do wonder... I mean, maybe Zek can do it? Ooh, getting a Death thing in his deck is not great, but... looks like probably not. I mean, Infestation could do things. Man, did I take out all the slows? I think I did. That's unfortunate. One of those would... Oh, I should have... Oh, no. Wait, oh, I guess Heiner wouldn't have gone first anyway. Yeah. Looks like he's going to get a turn, which is unfortunate, because he really messes up your team. This thing is like a... super annoying. Oh, okay. And at 23... Okay, let's make sure... Is Bonkhammer going to kill him? I guess it will. That's actually kind of sick. I'm going to give him an extra bless just to make sure Bonkhammer works. I don't really want to slow her, but I do want an item in there. Oh, wait, random! No! Oh, we can kill him here. Okay, good. Make sure we don't die to the Death Doors. Toby is burying his bone over here in the blankets. Oh, now he's leaving. He's done. I think I will start deja vuing the next time through the deck. Cards save you from impending doom death. I don't believe it saves you from impending doom. I'm pretty sure you still die. Oh, well, yeah. I think you still die. Comp suggestions, Dragnapur. What's a fun one? Oh, I did. If you want, I can send those to you on. What am I doing here? I could send those to you on Discord, George, if you want. I could also just link you the link I used for mine. I think it allows you to use that too. That same tier list. Oh, I don't know. I was ignoring this inner fire. We're going to deal a ton of damage to ourselves just so we can do that. Put this one back, I think. Guess Mana Surge is fine. Andrin Tank. Arkan has an attack that increases based on the number of cards in his Vanish pile, right? Yeah, he does. Which one is it? This one. So it actually is kind of scary to stack up too much stuff in your Vanish pile. It would be nice if they were in the Tome of Knowledge. Yeah, it'd be kind of nice too, like if there were enemies in the Tome of Knowledge, so you could like see what they do and see what their cards are, and like if there's a way to look up like which enemies, like what their AI or their AI patterns are and that kind of stuff would be really nice. There we go. Yeah, bestiary would be sweet. That'd be a really nice addition to the deck. I think, or to the game. I think it would make it much easier to get into running like higher madness levels, right? Just because there's like some that like really do some busted stuff, and so if you sort of it would help, like, you know who you actually need to take down and whatnot. So we are slowly whittling this guy down. We'll get him eventually. Yeah, I think there's something about like remembering, but I do think it is a barrier, and like, because there's a lot of randomness in how they choose to do things. It's like not always the same stuff. But I guess with sight being a thing, that point is something I hadn't really thought about. I would be happy enough with just a list of the enemies, right? Like, that would be quite helpful. See what we draw. Okay, we can add some mark. I will use this martyrdom. I usually don't go above 5, but I mean, it could be just even... just having, like, a thing where... just as... like, another progression node, right? Like, as you play the game and as you see these enemies, you get to then add them to your book, is kind of nice. Let's just get rid of these. M16 reward could be kind of cool. Okay. The one I do wonder what the percentage of players are that have beaten M16. My guess is it's awfully low, which I think that if they're gonna put a bunch of work into a feature like that, it would be kind of rough to put a bunch of work in and then have like a pretty low percentage of people actually be able to like see it or benefit from it. So, okay, this is the best turn to deal damage to him because his resists are pretty bad right now. Let's do one of these. We lost all of our vitality because he wipes it away, but... Oh, that'd be cool. I would love unique character card backs for each man. I mean, that would be so sick. Let's see. So, I guess I will now use this. Bonk him, Heiner, yeah. Okay, she's down to 2, so I will now give her some more of the impending doom blocking. Oh, whoops, I didn't actually need to use that. 108 damage. I guess him applying a bunch of Bless to himself isn't exactly ideal for that. These do a lot of damage to ourselves. Giving you access to stuff. Oh, that'd be kind of cool. The small cosmetics. I've been thinking about and talking a lot with sort of some people I've been working on my game with that a lot of I want to do a lot of cosmetic rewards for achievements throughout the game, so that like I think that is a fun way of doing it, where like there's a reason to like look forward to and try these different setups. Okay, we are slowly whittling away at this guy. I mean, I will say, when I first started playing the game, I didn't know madness levels existed. They may not have when I started playing the game, though, so I don't actually remember. I played a bunch with some friends, and then at one point, quite a bit later on into the game, like the game being out, one of my friends was like, "Oh, I looked, and there's like these madness levels we can do." So I'm not sure if that came around like after I had started, or I just didn't know about it at the beginning of the game. That's like just sort of the progression system. Oh, we have 99 sanctifying us. That'd be nice to get rid of. I think I might just skip that for now. Did we really just... Oh, we must have donated Sanctify to him. I don't remember that happening, so... yeah, I think Zek probably donated him some Sanctify. I don't know how else we would have given him Sanctify. Oh, wait, I guess Malukah's doing it a little bit with the one card. What does this card do? Oh, it only applies 3. Okay, well... I guess I can just give this to Heiner or something. 23.4% of players have the Madness 1 achievement. Wow. That is quite low. I really should have added a book that stays in his deck there, so that because now that we've gone through the start of his deck, we no longer are proccing the books. So that's actually a bunch that we're missing out on, a bunch of draw. Okay. We're racking up the damage for our deja vus. She does have 29 cards in her vanish pile, though, so it is a little bit of a worry that she could get one shot, but I think we are mostly okay. Okay, Toby, you're fine. We'll go on a walk in like just a few minutes, okay? Hey, come here. Okay. We don't need that. I guess I'll do this. I don't know that that's needed. Oh, I should not have done that, because now she goes after him. That's actually pretty bad. Yeah, the slow there is pretty brutal. I guess he could draw his speed boost, but no. Okay. The one thing that is annoying about this turn is that he... Oh, I have so much stuff in our deck. The one thing annoying about that turn is he gets rid of vitality on the same turn he does the like big hit thing, so kind of sad there. This is a dangerous... I guess we have a bunch of block. Probably okay. Oh, he must be... Oh, does he... His, like, Is this global? Oh, transform Insane to Sanctify. That's global. I see. That's pretty funny. Let's put a Detox back, and then we can play these Sads. Round 13. We're making it. We're getting there. Slow but steady in this one. What is the actual end, the last turn you can go to in this fight? It's like okay. It's somewhere. I don't remember exactly where. I don't remember exactly what turn is the final turn of the fight. To see, of the M16 victories, how many individual players all those victories came from. I mean, I would definitely be quite high. I mean, I've won hundreds of M16 runs, I think, at this point. So it would I think I would contribute to quite a few of the victories. I'm sure there are people who played this game more than me, though. So I have a lot of hours, though. So let's do that one. We can do this one and this one. Oh my gosh, he's going back into this form. What a jerk. Okay, well. Okay, yeah, bonk him, Heiner. How much damage has Heiner done in this fight? 716, or 61. Pretty good. Pretty good. What proportion of Paladin gauntlets were taken by me? Probably quite a high number. This is a fun run. This one was sweet. This I like Malukah a lot. I think she's pretty cool. Heiner bonked so hard in that fight. He was doing his best. He had like 50 bless from turn 1 and then was bonking with it from that point forward. How did he do that? Oh yeah, well, I think he cast Fanaticism a couple of times. I think is the big one. Yeah, I think he cast that like twice in the fight, and so that'll stack on a bunch of damage to yourself. We had 2 deaths, pretty good. Malukah did a bunch of damage. Zach had some supportish damage at 22,000. Pretty good, pretty good. 15k of that was from just exploding dark. Which he does a good job at. But yeah, this one was a good one. Thanks for everyone who tuned in. We have about 40 people watching, which is cool. I have been really enjoying streaming. I'll be having more content come out on the YouTube channel. I have recently oh yeah, I didn't actually look at how much her Dark Explosions did. 33k, or 31k. Versus the 40k of the direct damage, which is cool. I like that the explosions are a big chunk of your damage. But yeah, I had a really busy weekend, so I didn't get to post anything. But we'll have a couple of videos this next week that I'm working on, and we'll be continuing to do streams and stuff. So it's always nice to have people tune in. Let me know what you guys want to see next, what comps that would be fun to run. Yeah, I think this one was a good time. Pretty sweet setup. Let's see. Fountain Pen was great. I think Sapphire Amulet is really good. I think that one's a good time. Yeah, glad to have everyone who tuned in. Would love to see some slow OTK comps. Ooh, interesting. All scouts. I did get George, who is the #1, or has been. I don't know if he currently is. Has the #1 score here on the leaderboard. Did send me a OTK scout only comp, which I have considered maybe doing, so that might happen in the future. Oops, all scouts. That could be a thing that I do, but we'll have to see. We'll have to see. But yeah, thanks for everyone who tuned in. I'm gonna head out. That was a fun run. Yeah, thank you for tuning in. If you enjoy my content, subscribe on Twitch. Follow there. You can subscribe on YouTube. You can join my YouTube channel, which helps me out. So yeah, see you guys all soon enough. Night.